5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lol, joke, I've unmuted myself already. Now I'm going to unmute all of you. And you're unmuted.
Wow, so funny.
I'm hilarious.
Why, hello there.
Hey everyone, this is my channel, but Mr. Blue's in charge. Take it away.
Welcome to session 2 of Jeremy's birthday dinner, wherein I bait and switched everyone and whisked them away to the domain of a possibly crazy archfey who runs everything like a carnival.
Like that one Gorillaz song.
Drawing a blank there.
Turns me right around like a carnival. I can't remember a tune to save my life.
Indeed. Would anyone like inspiration? Because I completely forgot to give any out last session.
Yep. I did an after action report, so I've already got it if someone else wants to do it.
I wasn't there, so...
If they're giving it out like Oprah.
Infus, if you can somehow manage a recap of last session, I'll give you 2 inspiration.
There was a party. Everybody fell asleep. They met some cannibal people. No, they met some cannibal people and then they fell asleep. No. Falling asleep happened first because that's how they got sort of fey. Then they met the cannibal people, did some stuff and things, had their identity stolen in some shenanigans. The fools. Fought a bagman, nearly got bagged. Found an area in which to safely long rest. And that's all I know off the top of my head.
Close enough. I'll give you an inspiration and a half.
Hey!
What does half an inspiration do?
Look like?
If you figure that out, tell me. I don't know.
I keep it in mind.
All right. So, let's see if this music bot is worth the effort.
Okay,
So-
everyone should be able to hear that.
Yep.
Turn that up a bit.
So when we last left our party, they had just, as Infus said, escaped barely with one of their lives in a fight with the urban legend, which they all now know is all too real. The Bagman. And afterwards, they retreated to the crazy twisted reflection of Parfay's cave for a short rest. And Tattle, Sully, or unnamed barbarian. Strangest thing, as far as both of you know, it's only ever been the 2 of you in this carnival. No one else made it with you. You're not sure how you escaped the Bagman on your own, but you managed it.
I feel like we're missing something.
I'm looking in the haunted AF bag that I took away with me, wondering if the answer's in there.
Can I tell anything about the bag by looking at it?
If you like, I actually drew art of this, but I posted it in the birthday thing. But yeah, give me a look at it. Yeah, give me an investigation or arcana.
Okay, investigation or arcana. Let me just double check which is best for me. Okay, they're both +2 either way, so... 18.
Okay, for an 18, you can tell that this is mostly a normal bag of holding. You do know that the Bagman came out of it, and as such, it may be connected to wherever the Bagman came from. But as far as you can tell for now, it's perfectly safe to store things in.
I mean, it might... I think for now it might be perfectly safe to store things in, even though I'm not entirely sure how this bagman creature works.
Yes. So, we quickly, it cut back in time to before you all came here, and Ilks the Kobold had made their way into the party before everyone else. When asked for their name by the entity now known as the Entertainment, they simply preached at them until they were led into the cave, retaining their identity.
What is name but merely artifact of past that hold you back, yes? In order to move forward, you must look to improve upon self, not facilitate the holding on of labels and ideas that simply serve to remind people of what you were.
Okay, that's enough, little lizard. Please go on inside. You're boring me.
Ah, we will continue talk later, yes, you are cheeky little man.
Of course. And then, Ilks, what'd you do at the party?
Perused, mostly. Didn't really join in on any of the games. Maybe find some snack or some drink. Flick through the tome as we go. Basically keeping an eye out for anybody that maybe isn't feeling particularly party-goer-ish. Anybody that's not involved with the thing, or maybe a staff member that's not getting as much business, or maybe they look a little bit down. So they could just, cheer them up with the word of Ignova, because that's how it works. Surely.
Roll me a d20 and we'll see if you actually found someone to cheer up at the party.
D20.
Yeah, it's a luck check. Above 10, you win. Below 10, you don't.
Cool. 15.
Okay. So you find a sullen tabaxi. You're not sure their name. They looked a little down. They probably didn't know anyone at the party. She had plain clothing, carried a rope and a weird hat. Identified herself as Berry Bush, and she was a little sad because, well, the ruin she had planned to go to, her party had disappeared on her, and she had to cancel her trip, so she's just hanging out in Airedale at this little party. And your words of Ignova actually managed to brighten her spirits, and she left the cave with a spring in her step and humming a tune about a burning tree that she seemingly made up on the spot.
It's nice lady. Mm-hmm. We like that one.
And then, after spending a bit in the party, you heard the clown say, "Oh, the jig is up," and then everyone quickly started falling asleep. You, unfortunately, were the very first person in the party to fall asleep, so you're not quite sure what happened after that. But what are you dreaming about?
An endless, flat expanse of nothingness. Think think plains, except they haven't seen rain or even the night in decades, if not centuries. Everything is just dried up, withered, and just gone away to dust. There is, in the sky, it's just no clouds, just the blazing sun, and just omnipresent light and heat. And although the sun can be seen, the light isn't from it directionally, it's omnidirectional. So as elves looks about themselves, there's no shadow. Just the sense of something all around, all encompassing and all devouring, but it's also invigorating. Like something is eating away at you and regenerating you at the same time in this eternal sort of cycle of living and dying.
It's very eaten over dream. And after, honestly, a very long time compared to how long most dreams usually last, you'd say probably hours, you hear a voice in the dream. Well, I think that's enough of that. Seems we need someone else. And then you wake up in a vastly changed version of the cave with Tattle and a barbarian whose name you can't recall, wandering around eating food.
Tata was also doing sick head spins.
Yep.
I was going to say, full breakdancing going on there.
Why, hello there.
And Tattle and Sully, you just see Ilks phase into existence.
Oh, hey Elks. What's up? Are you the real Elks, or are you some sort of, illusion?
I feel like real me, yes.
Can I tell if this is the real Elks and not an illusion?
Roll me a perception check.
What do I have spell-wise?
I'm good at those.
Or insight.
I'll do
I'm not going to do
perception.
a roll. I just want to very gently poke them.
Yeah, I'm good at perception, so... 24.
Yeah, that's the real Ilks. You are absolutely sure. You recognize those glowing scales anywhere.
Oh, yep, you're the real Elks. I'd recognise those glowing scales anywhere.
They are quite unique, yes.
Have you met that funny-looking clown person?
Have I met that funny-looking clown person?
Well, you saw them at the entrance to the cave. They're the one that asked
Oh,
for
the
your name.
entertainer.
Yeah.
The host, yes, host of Big Party.
Wait, because well, I think it might be a fae or something. They done bring us here, and we're the entertainment now, even though they're the entertainment. I don't quite know how it works.
I wonder how they earned a definite article.
I question. I feel certain that I recognize face, but like we know Tattle. Everybody knows Tattle. Tattle been around Adel for ages, but I can't seem to quite grasp. I'm usually very good with names, but yours is slipping me by. I'm most sorry. I must apologize.
Oh, my name's. Sorry, my name's. Oh.
And as Sully tries to speak their name, all you hear is a TV static.
The entertainment took our names. Not mine. I mean, they took mine, but I got it back.
Interesting.
I
Or
set
the
a horrible...
entertainment.
A creature attacked us, so I set it on fire, and that apparently was sufficient.
I mean, it did go up like one of those fancy shots you serve at the bar sometimes.
So, if you based off what you tell me, if you are entertaining, you get your name back.
Well, I hope so. I would quite like to get Jeremy back as well, though. You've not seen
Yes.
you've not seen Jeremy around.
I don't think I have. No.
You would have
No.
You would have seen Jeremy at the entrance to the cave, just standing guard, just staring out.
Yeah. Not since the beginning. No. I think I agree with you. We should get Jeremy back. Otherwise, Mopey Harangun will be even mopier. Yes, it would be quite setback for his mental progression, his spiritual well-being.
Or needs a best buddy.
Indeed. Tassel is going to walk over here and grab a melon.
All right. I mean, feel free to pocket any of the food.
Sully is already
Tassel.
carrying around 10 pineapples.
Yeah.
Yes. And
Tassel
Fey
isn't-
apples. They're They've got rainbow fruit on the inside, and they taste incredibly sweet.
Yeah. Tassel is going to just pick up a melon and hold it under her arm. I need to emphasize this.
All right. You have a
Gonna
melon.
get some Gallagher action later.
All right. And Ilks, for you, the cave, and this is for everyone, the cave smells incredibly sweet. What was previously rocky ground is now covered in a mix of lush grass, very fluffy and soft to the touch. And all of the pink you see around you is actually, for Tattle and the Barbarian, waist-high, sticky, sweet-smelling substance that Enfys would know as cotton candy, but Ilks probably can't identify. And for Ilks, it is definitely over their head in height.
Tattle does actually work with food. Would she potentially be able to understand exactly what the candy floss is?
If you want to eat some, and give me an insight check.
Okay. Insight.
Science.
Okay, that's a natural one on my insight, so
Oh. You have no idea. As far as you know, this is just sweet tasting spiderwebs.
edible spider webs. What will the Fae think of next?
I dread to think. Spiderwebs are like incredibly flammable in D&D.
Yeah?
Yes. Can
Experiment,
confirm.
experiment. I want to take a handful and see what happens if I like throw it at the fire. Except that you probably find that it's really difficult to throw it at the fire because it sticks to your hand.
Yeah, no, it definitely sticks to your hand. So if you want to put some in the fire, you're going to have to grab a lot of it to where what's left falls off what's stuck to your hand. So you have this big Sully-sized ball of fluffy sweet substance, and you throw it in the fire, and it doesn't like flash burn away, but it sort of like burns and condenses into this hardened, blackened substance that kind of looks like burnt sugar.
I quite like the smell of that.
Is everyone having fun?
Well, I suppose you can get to it here.
I see the lizard is awake. Welcome, Ilks.
That is quite a disrespectful way to address a kobold, you know.
My apologies. So, has everyone enjoyed their little rest? Feels like you've taken a month to do it.
Time
I
passes
had
strangely
very
in
nice
this.
now.
Time passes strangely in this realm, does it not?
Oh, it very much does. Who knows how long it's been in the real world?
It's not at all concerning.
Well, I sure hope no
not at
one's.
all.
I sure hope no one's tried to visit that haunted house. I hear an adventuring party already disappeared there.
Oh, yes. A friend of mine, you could say, is on their way there.
Oh dear.
And the entertainment will walk up to the little kobold sitting in the chair and do that Captain America reverse chair sitting pose. So
I mean, it was a meme before
Welcome.
the Marvel Cinematic Universe did it. Just saying.
Yeah.
The Riker.
Welcome to my carnival, little ilks. Here we provide a bunch of fun and entertaining ways to enjoy oneself. The feast before you is the first of many. It was, let's say, paid for in advance with the names of your friends here. So feel free to eat as you please. There are no strings attached, which you might associate with someone of my stature offering food in this way.
find
Tassel
this
glares.
to be very appreciable, yes. Many thanks.
You're welcome. Now, after you've all enjoyed yourself, I suppose I should explain how things work here for the new arrival. Would anyone like to follow me and we will walk and talk? Although I suppose Tattle and the Barbarian don't have to.
I think it'd be good. Maybe there may be fresh insight, yeah?
All right. So, let's head out the cave. And they just start walking.
Follow.
Yeah.
Before Tassel
Alright.
leaves, she's just going to throw the melon in the air,
Yeah.
pull out her machete and slash it in two.
Oh, fancy.
Roll me a performance check.
Performance? Okay, what's that?
I just normal performance stat. Whatever it is.
Charisma,
I think
okay.
it's charisma.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, that's just going to be straight +2, but who knows?
I mean,
14?
made for deaths.
14. Yeah, you slice that melon right in half, and the halves land evenly, sliced half facing up on the ground. And one of them
okay.
does a little spin as it hits the ground. And you get an applause. Well, you can't see the source of the applause.
Huh? I sheathe my machete and continue following it. Everyone then.
I feel like I want to call you a fruit ninja. I don't know what a fruit ninja is, but that feels like a word.
I think it's a title I could accept.
Also, Ilks, as a point of order, Tattle is wearing a ridiculous-looking clown outfit.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, and Sully's got a squeaky battle-axe made of balloons.
Yeah, Sully's wearing, wielding a giant axe that looks like it's just made out of rubber and air.
Okay, I'm getting a massive amount of lag on Owlbear. Don't know if it's affecting anyone
I'm
else.
sorry.
I'm getting a
I
lot
think
of
it's-
flickering.
Yeah, I think it's related to the dynamic lighting thing. I could
Yeah.
turn that off, but that would reveal all my secrets.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I'll not do this next time I run a quest. And you can just go through. That's the door.
Ah.
Yep.
Any lag feels proportionate to the amount of trepidation that Sully's feeling right now, I think. It'd be entirely in character to just suddenly stop and go, what?
So, before you is a remarkably changed version of the little grass area in front of Parfait's cave. The grass is now all multicolored, bright, and everything smells not as sweet as inside the cave, but definitely sweeter than standard grass should be. The river is made out of some unknown liquid that smells just as sweet. And there are tiny little fairies and floating through the air that look like little pinpricks of light lighting up the area. That's what the multicolored little lights in the map are.
Ooh.
Welcome. Something to say?
I just think I should say, as a druid, grass should not smell like this.
Maybe grass and the material plane. That's boring. Welcome, little ilks, to the Dragon's Head Carnival. It is my domain, as it were. Here, I have people from all across many worlds, and they live in relative safety and work in my carnival when the need arises. And, of course, here you can play various little games, maybe fight in the arena if you like to get something fancy for yourself to take home, or just hang around. I don't really care. It's all up to you. You're not exactly burdened with loss of identity like your barbarian friend is, so you can leave right now if you want.
No, do not think I will, Liz. I have not spent much time clowning around, you might say. Maybe it would make for a good change of pace.
I like that attitude. And they will notice that you look a little shabbily dressed. You're probably missing some adventuring gear. So they will, much like Tattle and the barbarian before you, direct you to the blacksmith tent to the south of the bridge. And there you can get any of your little adventuring trinkets you might need for the fights ahead. And you can see what it is you might be fighting to win if you so choose. I'm sure I've stocked it with plenty of things that might appeal to you.
Oh, perhaps I will find identities of friends, yes?
Who knows?
Yeah.
There is also a smiling cat.
Yeah. And yeah, there is a smiling cat. So you will go into the tent
yeah.
immediately and wind up here.
Where is Tassel's new kissing friend, by the way?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to unhide them. They were eating the fried fish on the table.
Ah.
Here's your cat.
Aw. Look at them. I can't move it.
Yep. Oh no! One moment. It's just a little baby kitty. You own it now. You can move it.
Yay.
Yep. Tattle got an awakened displacer beast kitten because I didn't feel like coming up with a magic item to let them talk to him at will. I thought it would be fun. Yeah. So you walk into a what looks like a blacksmith tent if you've ever seen one. It is filled with a burly-looking tabaxi man working a forge, and behind him there is a plate that is empty and only has a fork on it, as if he had just finished eating something.
Enjoying your birthday
Hello,
cake?
mister.
Oh yeah.
Is your birthday?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Who are you?
I am just little, I'm just little guy. Do not worry.
All right.
Here to
My name's-
enjoy party.
My name is Nicholas Longclaw, and it is my job to outfit adventurers such as yourself with things you might need in the arena. Are you currently needing anything? He says as he hammers away on a sword.
Well, oh, that does remind me. And I cast Mage Armor on myself. Does this place have any effect on our magic, given the whole entertainment and things being wonky?
Yes, it absolutely does. Your magic, as they already know, is more fit for a show. It's more flashy. So even spells that shouldn't give off like sparks, visual effects, and stuff. And Tattle's moonbeam was just a spotlight with an audible click when it turned on. So how does your mage armor look?
Oh, that's a good question. How does Mage Armor look? Normally it might just be a little bit of a shimmer at most before fading into invisibleness. But I guess in this case, it would be a flare, and just bright golden flames just sort of wreath themselves around it, before petering out into sparks that bounce off into nothing.
Yeah, so as you cast Mage Armor, a spell you've done many times before, you watch as your entire body sort of bursts into the flames of Ignova. Strangely, they don't hurt, and they quickly fade away into little sparks that seemingly just follow your form as they go, just like tiny little flames bursting into existence for a moment and then petering out. And that continues.
That was unusual. But yes. What about items that are not necessarily blacksmith items?
Like what? What you need?
Rope, maybe? Rope is always handy for shenanigans, yeah?
Oh, of course. So the boss anticipated y'all might need something that I can't exactly forge, rope things included. So they left me this little jar here, which I guess I accidentally put in the prize corner. They called it the container of relevant items. Says it only works in this room, and if you reach into it, you'll probably get whatever you need.
Interesting. I think of rope and I reach into it.
And you get 50 feet of balloons.
Interesting. That's just like the twisted sausage trail of balloons.
Yep, but it feels as sturdy as rope would, and it's heavy.
Fascinating. Stuff that into the backpack, which would have also carried its home when I'm not reading from it or clutching it. Anything else that's normally on my list that might be useful? Ooh, a small hammer, pittons, and a crowbar. I also get those out and stuff them in the backpack.
The hammer is one of those plastic squeaky hammers. The pythons are tiny little lollipops with pointed ends, and the crowbar is made of wood.
A wood bar.
Yeah, no, it feels just as sturdy as an actual crowbar though, but it's wood and it's painted crudely.
That'll come in handy if we run into a
Interesting.
vampire.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope not.
Yes. I think this will be enough for me for now. It should cover many bases.
That sounds good. The boss did a bit of reshuffling while y'all were taking your break. Y'all may notice the room looks a little different. The prize corner is now off to your right if y'all want to take a look. And he points to the door next to the green path on the floor.
Yeah.
Tassel waves at the cat on the way past.
And smiles. The cat waves back. So, you walk into an impossible space. It is a flat, open field of pink and blue grass that extends as far as your eye can see. And behind you, the door you came in, is simply a hole in space pointing back into the blacksmith tent. Around the area are several fancy tables littered with unmistakably magic-looking items. They all have little plaques on them that say what they are and do, because you get the feeling that a certain clown wants to make sure y'all know what everything does. You may look around.
Yeah, Tassel's looking at the moonsicle because she's almost certainly seen them before.
Yeah.
Also, I like the clanging
it
ambient sound.
Yeah, you're in the blacksmith tent, so technically.
Am I unable to move anything all of a sudden?
You have clicked Sully.
Oh, now Sully's moved.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now I can move myself again. What happened there?
Yep.
Anyway.
And you'll notice this, Ilks. Everyone else already know. Your magic was already very strange when you came in, and it gave off elements it shouldn't. And everything in here is just shooting off sparks.
Ooh.
And if you look towards the center table, it is like arcing lightning across the table, as if it is
gonna
incredibly
catch my
powerful.
attention.
Yep.
I'm gonna have a look at the lightning.
Yep.
The deck
You
of
see
wonder.
Yes, you see before you a small deck of 22 ivory playing cards. They look immaculate, as if they were only freshly made and they'd never been used.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Also
If
intrigued
you'd
by
like-
Sully's name just being there.
Yeah. It's just a floating representation of a name, although who it is, you're not quite sure. Although, no, you'd know the name Sully, but you wouldn't be able to associate it with the barbarian is currently
It's
with
just a name. It's just an identity just there. Interesting.
And indeed. And some items catch your eye. You can't quite tell why, but in the top right corner are 3 items marked with question marks that you feel might have been placed there for you specifically.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just naturally drawn to them.
Before you is what appears to be a giant lollipop. For you, even more so. It is the actual item is the Rod of the Pact Keeper, which is a nice little boon for warlocks.
It is. We love the
Indeed.
Pact Keeper.
Indeed. And up next to it, if you'd like to take a look, is a strange device that looks like someone took some kind of brass instrument, strapped a stock onto it, and attached some kind of mysterious globe of glowing pink liquid to it. Reading the plaque on front of it, it simply says, Rainbow Converger. It shoots rainbows. But it's a flamethrower.
Huh. Fire!
Yep.
You're appealing a lot to the player. I'll not
I
lie.
know. I know.
So is that like Ignova's holy weapon? A flamethrower?
I mean, is it Ilk's? I assume Tattle's talking to you.
I don't know.
To be clear, that wasn't our main character.
Yeah. Lots of things throw fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother does that.
Tattle does that.
Yeah. And in front of you now is the musical apparatus. It looks as if somebody had ripped the innards out of a music box, attached a horn to the top of it, and gave it straps to wear as a backpack with a little wind-up crank on the bottom. It is a Mizium apparatus. I'm guessing you know what that is?
Is that it allows me to cast
Spells you don't know.
Yeah, spells I don't
No.
know. And
Spells and cantrips you don't know.
10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
I want it.
Yeah. Figured you might. So, everything else here is towards one of you, at least something the entertainment is aware you may want, because they seem to know an awful lot about all of you and your history. It's kind of strange, actually. And the gloves at the bottom, which the Ring of the Orator lets everyone within a mile hear you regardless of if they want to, for 1 minute.
They understand you. You don't understand them, but they understand you.
Yep. I mean,
See,
who wants a free Ignova sermon?
That appeals to ills incredibly strongly.
Yep. All right. I mean, y'all are free to explore the room, ask me what any of the items do if you need a refresh, or just explore the carnival, whatever. Talk amongst yourself, it doesn't matter.
Just to check, is this moon sickle just like a normal moon sickle?
Yeah. Strange, isn't it?
Tattle's going to look at the name. I mean, she's probably going to remember that it was with her name, so she's probably going to infer that it's the barbarian's name, even if she can't remember that.
Yeah. You may make that connection that the name belongs to someone you know, or someone you should know.
This yours, barbarian?
Do I know?
That's a good question. It's very familiar. Roll me a d20.
Sure, why not? Also, I noticed on the map I seem to have been renamed Ilks. Like, is this what happens when Ilks spokes my name?
Yeah. Ilks. Infus currently has you selected.
I shouldn't have. Let me hit a refresh.
Yeah.
Oh, meanwhile, I'm just trying to get a dice to cooperate. Come on.
Yep. Now it should say tassel.
Yep. It do.
Here we go.
Yeah. You rolled over 20. You get a vague sense that that might be your name. You're not quite sure, but it seems like it should be.
Oh, pet the name.
The name kind of glows where you try to touch it.
I think I want that back. My nana told me not to be too proud of myself, but I liked having a name.
Well, the entertainment was clear. If we want to get that back, we need to fight in the arena. Or I suppose we could try and be as entertaining as possible now.
I know, maybe cut some more fruit in half. That was quite entertaining.
Maybe it'd be easier to be entertaining if we take part in events, yes?
Sounds like a plan, to be honest.
Ooh.
And either Tattle or Sully would definitely remember that there are tiny little carnival games you can play outside and win minor magical trinkets.
I'll go and talk to Maud.
Y'all have a nice day.
Yes, most thank you.
Yeah.
And thank you for funny little items, yes.
Yeah.
Happy
So
birthday,
please.
Nick.
Yep. As Tassel walks past
Thanks.
the blacksmith, she says, "And do kindly fuck off."
Oh
He seems
my.
confused by this, but he doesn't pay it any mind.
Presumably, the blacksmith, as soon as we leave, is going to start playing Smash or Pass with his colleagues.
Maybe.
Conferring with the smile cat.
Yep, he's talking with Smiles the cat. All right. So, in front of you see an open thoroughfare. Around the area are various tents set up for different carnival games, and by one of them is a strange, older-looking goblin dressed in full clown outfit and makeup, smoking a pipe.
Hello, Miss Maud.
Hello, barbarian. How you doing?
I'm alright. I think I'll be better when they've got a name, but can't complain otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you'll get your name back. I just gotta win some fights or something, do something funny, I guess. I don't know. You'll find
It is simply test of character, is all. Do not focus on what you lack. Simply maybe take advantage of unique situation. Have good time. For example, what is we have here?
Oh, we got some games set up. You can win some tiny little prizes. Ain't nothing compared to what y'all get in that tent down with Nicholas, but we got some fun stuff.
Shall we maybe try one?
Well, your friends have already done their shot, I suppose. You can do one if you want. We got a test of strength, so you can see if you can hit a hammer, ring a little bell.
How much of rush are we in? I look to the other two.
Tassel's gonna
I
shrug.
reckon you should have a go. You got the power of Ignova on your side.
It is party. Let us have a good time.
Oh,
Well,
alright.
what games we has?
Well, got that whole hammer and bell thing. Your friend Sully did pretty good at that. Oh, barbarian. Sorry, they didn't say Sully. Yeah, we got a cup
Sully, who
shuffle.
dat?
Yeah, who dat? Where I'll put a little ball under a cup, and y'all see if you can figure out which cup it's under. We got a target practice. Got a pin the tail on the donkey. We got a ring toss, and yeah, that's about it right now.
I did check. The pin the tail on the donkey does not involve a real donkey.
Of course not, sweetie.
Okay, hold up. I'm looking at. Sure. Let's say. No, let me check my stats. Might as well pick something I'm not terrible at.
Of course. Also, while Alex is doing that, would anyone like to roll me a perception check?
Yes, please.
Why not?
All right.
Let's go for the switchy cup thing.
All right.
The shell game.
Yeah, shell game. So,
That's a
okay,
90
yeah,
on,
that's-
on perception.
that is definitely easy enough. You see this massive glittering dragon that looks like it's made out of some kind of precious gem on top of the main tent staring at all of you.
Ooh.
Would
And
I
they
know
give
what
you a
sort of dragon?
wave.
Would I know what sort of
give you a
dragon
wave
this
back.
is?
I mean, Bree would. It is an
I would
amethyst gem
definitely.
dragon. But, yeah, I suppose roll me Arcana, Nature, whatever you want.
Okay, I guess this would be Arcana since it's purely, well, in this setting, gem dragons are basically a synthetic construct of magic. Well, originally made by magic, so
Science.
that's a natural 2 for a 4.
Yeah, somebody put purple paint and some glitter and stuck it on a dragon.
These Fae have some odd ways of passing the time.
It's very impressive that they have dragons as friend. They are not known for that, as I understand.
It would require some sort of hypothetical chaotic neutral, as some scholars would, fairly old scholars would put it.
Yes.
Yeah. And yeah, that's our dragon friend. I can't recall their name, but they kind of watch over the carnival and, you know, wave to the visitors, make sure everybody's having a good time. Believe me, you do not want to see what they do otherwise if you break the rules.
It is,
And
we must all be happy and smile big. They specifically request it.
Wait,
Oh,
so
no,
what
no.
happens? What happens if we break the rules? Do they? And Tassel gestures to hair being pulled out.
well, it depends on what rules you break. I mean, some you just get like a light warning or a slap to the face, but if y'all endanger anybody here, that dragon ain't gonna show no mercy.
You ever seen anything like that happen? Tattle says to the kitten.
The kitten has been here for decades. It absolutely has. And I don't remember what voice I gave the cat. Yeah, it's not pretty. I'll just say that much. That dragon is old, it is strong, and I mean, if y'all try to go up against that thing, it's gonna tear through you like tissue paper.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Dizzy. That's what I called the displaced beast kitten.
Yeah, then let's name it. And you're hearing a cat talk in common.
How curious! And also small and precious.
Yep, it is.
I know,
a displaced
right?
beast, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Maud
Tassel
has,
gives Dizzy some scritchies.
they purr appreciatively. So Maud has stepped up to her little stool behind the under the tent behind the stand, and has pulled out 3 cups. Now the objective here, little kobold, is to follow the ball, and they will place a shiny red ball under one of the cups
As they're
and
doing
shuffle
that,
Yeah.
As they're getting the ball ready to initiate the game, I'm going to cast guidance.
All right.
And as guidance is cast, suddenly there's like a flurry of like you know at discos when you've got the disco
Yeah.
ball and you've got those light setups where they send little spotlights everywhere, multicolored.
Yep.
That happens with like a chorus of trumpets going off at the same time.
Yeah. This is a very
That's
little disco
guidance.
show. Yep. So, after stopping for a second to marvel at your little light show, they continue and they place the cups down and they start shuffling them around very, very quickly. Now, the objective here is to find out which one it's under, and they just keep shuffling for a second, and they are done. And the objective here, mechanically, is, I think it's just a good perception check.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting,
Yep.
yeah.
So roll me a perception check, see if you can track it.
Okay, and I added guidance to it, which I believe
Yeah,
is a
of course. Add your guidance.
D4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you
22.
nail it. Yeah, no, she thinks, like, she's old. She's done this for a while. She's got practice. And for that much of a perception check, you think her cane... Yeah.
I lean on the table and just kind of like just tap it like lightly with one little claw. It's like, is this one? You cannot pull wool over my eyes.
And
Very
they
quick.
lift... Yeah, they lift the cup. And underneath out falls a red ball. And... hey, you did it! Let's see what you get. And they start rifling through a box of prizes you can't see under the table. Roll me a d20.
Sure.
This is
7.
all right. They pull out a strange little looking orb that has what appears to be a floating drawing of the sun and the moon in it. Say, this little thing will let you always know what time it is. Called an orb of time.
It is very handy. Yes, I will take this. Many thanks.
Yeah. Y'all have a nice day.
I want to mess a goblin with one of those.
Were they very punctual?
They are the most unreliable creature I'd ever laid eyes on. I hate them so much.
And, Tattle, you would remember that the device currently behind your barbarian friend will spit out random potions, and you think that might be worth telling the Ilks.
Ilks, I think it's worth telling you. The device behind the barbarian will spit out random potions.
Oh. How does I investigate the this strange device?
It's pretty simple. No investigation check needed. On the front of this strange metal device, you see a window in which several different bottles are rapidly changing into other bottles filled with different liquids of all sizes and shapes. And to the right of the little window is a small slot that looks like a small coin might fit in.
Well, all I have is 15 gold, so I'm gonna slot in a gold coin.
The machine blows a raspberry at you and spits the coin on the ground.
Huh.
Oh.
It only likes the extra shiny things.
Yeah, there is some sort of special token we need to spot and find.
Ah.
I found one in the battle we fought before.
With a natural 20, might I add.
We will keep eye out for this, yes. Mayhap we continue. And Ilks blows the raspberry back at the machine.
Can I actually quickly look around to see if there's any of those coins nearby?
You're welcome to, but you're not going to find any out here.
Well, it was worth a try.
So he's just
Are you
checking
all
their
ready?
pockets again.
You know, entertainment, I've got a question.
Yes.
Are you even actually a tiefling?
That's a good question, isn't it? I could tell you, but information has a price.
Fair point.
So are we all ready? Go have some fun. I hope you enjoy that little orb of time you got there, Ilks.
Yes. And I check what time it is.
Yeah, you try to check what time it is in the Feywild, in the domain of an Archfey, and it's just like the orb is blue screening.
Yeah, so I was expecting it just to be the same time at all time.
Yeah, just hand out
Yeah,
prices that don't even work here. Is there anywhere Tassel could go fishing?
I think it's
I
public.
mean, you want to go fishing? You have a rod of fishing.
Exactly.
Do you have bait? Yeah.
I've got a kobold.
I mean, you're welcome to go fishing if you want, but
Ilks is the most high quality bait.
there is a very nice looking river right next to you.
Okay. Yep. Why not? I'll cast my rod into it and see what happens.
What are you using?
My. Casting your rod out on stream, huh?
Obviously, I don't really have a rod. This is just something my character has.
You know, I should have drawn a rod of fishing, but I didn't. Yeah. So, using anything as bait? There was plenty of stuff in the cave you could have grabbed.
Oh yeah, I have a bit of melon, I guess.
All right.
Tassel should know
yeah,
this
roll me
doesn't
some
work.
rabbit checks.
Okay.
See if you catch anything.
Okay, survival's wisdom, so this should be pretty good. That's an 11.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, for 11. It takes a bit. You're fishing for an hour, I suppose, chatting it up with Ilks and Barbarian, and you feel a tug at the line, and you manage to reel in a clownfish. Like, you've probably seen an actual clownfish, but this one is a literal clownfish.
I should have seen this coming. Would this sort of correspond to an actual fish Tassel would know exists, or?
An actual clownfish.
Okay. Is it a beast?
No, it's a fish.
Okay, cool. Tassel can now turn into a clownfish if she so
Indeed.
chooses.
Yes, but you get the feeling that it will be a literal clownfish if you try.
Is this fish intelligent, or can I eat it?
It is not intelligent.
Cool. I whack it over the head to kill it and put it in my pack.
Yeah, and you now have a dead clownfish. It has
Nature is
a
red.
red squeaky nose, which is somehow edible, and a clown costume much like the one you're wearing, and rainbow scales.
Nature is red in tooth and claw, Elks. Remember.
Oh, Ilks
you-
didn't say that.
Okay, fair.
Ilks is strictly neutral about that. Like, it's just natural. Part of cycle of life.
Tassel gives some of the
Dizzy.
fish to Dizzy.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dizzy looks up at the fish expectantly.
It's like the most interesting kitty biddles.
Yeah.
Kitty biddles.
So
Yeah,
are we
Nice
already?
and, like monstrous to pop out then.
Yes, we ready? Yes.
Not really.
Let entertainment begin.
Indeed. You are so eager for one so squishy.
Well, one must not be held back by limitations of their bodies.
Of course
There is
not.
so much more to us.
Indeed. Ah, but you are giving me ideas. And you all walk inside the tent. I had actually prepared this. Sorry, you're gonna have to find the spot again. Actually, yeah.
You can sync us and then unsync again.
Yep, I think that did it.
Where
Not for
Kissy?
me. How about now?
There I am. Yeah, that's
Yep,
much
sorry.
better. Thank you.
Sorry, Kitty was not placed on this scene because I forgot to do that.
Oh, that's not my standard token.
Yeah, no, that was
Oh,
that's
fancy.
the old one.
Yeah,
That's the old one. I
the
forgot to
OG.
replace it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I
I'll
like the
fix it in a
yellow
second.
one. It's all good. I mean, I could do
There
that.
you go. There's Kitty. let me actually load it up with its
I don't have access to the kitty token.
Yep, I will give you that in a moment. I'm just actually importing its stat block.
Sweet.
Yep. There you go. And your token is fixed, X.
Well, thank you, good sir.
Indeed.
Oh, they're just a little guy again.
Just a little guy.
Of course.
Don't worry about it. What is worst I could do?
It's their
Now, what
birthday.
is- Yeah. Alright, so as you walk into this room and you see a large circular arena stand surrounding a plain dirt circle filled with people of all kinds, tieflings, bugbears, goblins, hobgoblins, orcs, and more. There's even a weird small golden elephant with glowing white wings wearing a flaming hat. Races you don't recognize. You swear one person looks like a hippo. You see animals you aren't sure are animals. They're watching your entrance with just as much focus as any other person. Something tall and mechanical with a square body, thin legs, one large eye, and a strange fleshy smile gives you all a wave. The air is filled with small fae flittering about, shiny lights that track all of your movement. The air is abuzz with conversation, talking about some kind of previous fight. If you listen hard enough, you can hear something about someone almost getting shoved into a bag. As you move to the center, the clown speaks. Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, workers of the Dragon's Head Carnival and visitors from afar. From the Astral Sea to the depths of the hells, I strive to bring entertainment to all. And today we have a rare event. We have a new guest mid-carnival. May I introduce our newest performer?
I bows at each of the four corners of the audience.
And they'll give you a wave. There's some muttering about, a new kobold. Oh, I wonder what they can do. They don't look very fancy, although they are covered in sparks. Wonder how they fight. Let's find out. So, the entertainment will beckon you all
I'm
forward.
also going to cast Minor Illusion to give myself a little spotlight.
Yep, and Minor Illusion seems far more effective here than it otherwise normally would be.
I would normally chip in a little, just a little cube of light around Ilks. It's a big old spotlight from like 30 feet up.
Yeah, and you get a small applause from the audience and a good job, Ilks, from the entertainment. And they all beckon you forward to the center of the arena.
Okay, to the center.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, here's how things work. This arena is a fun little way to put on a show, as it were. I have some people working for me in different areas, and I have knowledge of some, let's say, threats that adventurers like yourself would otherwise take care of at some point. The whole point here is to either send you out to have a show or deal with something nasty on your own and get some nice little prizes in exchange. Does that sound all right?
Well, it'll have to do, won't it? I guess we wouldn't be doing much different if we went out causing trouble in the regular world.
Let's get your name back, barbarian.
Well,
Hey,
I
Jeremy.
don't imagine. Well, I don't imagine it'll be too hard. You made handiwork of that dreadful lost soul in the bag of holding. I suppose what I've got left, at least for now, would be... Well, I've got something funny in an abandoned market, something out at sea on a ship, something down on a farm that isn't the chickens, something pretty cool, that one's new, and of course, there's always the chickens. I do have one thing that would make for quite a timeless fight somewhere warm, but I'm fairly certain you all aren't ready for that one.
You know, I was planning to be on a ship soon. Maybe I could get some practice in here, if that's okay with the rest of you.
Alex is fine with whatever's, yes.
All right. So you are wanting to go to the ship, fight. After, I'm going to explain this to Infus because I apparently didn't do a good enough job explaining this last time, and for that I apologize. The fights are all ranged pretty well, balanced for stuff. You shouldn't have too hard of a time winning. I worked with Nick and Ben to make sure this is all good. And once you show interest in one of the fights and lock in which one you're doing, you get a little bit more information about it. You won't know exactly what you're up against till you make it to the place. So, yeah. The ship it is, then. They say to all of you.
Yes.
All right. Well, were you saying something? I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I won't say anything.
Right. So, if you're all going to the ship, you'll be fighting a Githyanki and his brother. I hope that sounds all right. Too late to back out.
Would we actually know what a Githyanki is?
Roll me a history check.
Okay, history. Okay, that is Garbo.
I mean, Enfys has an inspiration and a half. They can, I suppose, assist to allow you to roll. Okay, yeah, no, that's a good idea. The half inspiration lets you roll something with advantage.
So, normal inspiration.
Yes, I know, but it's funnier.
I am amused. Yeah, go ahead. Re-roll it again.
Okay, I'll use the owlbear. Maybe it'll make my normal dice jealous.
Maybe.
Yep, 16. Guess on its level. Physical dice.
Okay. Yeah. So for a 16, you will know that Githyanki they're a sort of, your typical proud warrior race. They value, strength, combat, and all that fun stuff, and they can be quite a handful in a fight.
There is one thing. We must prepare. And I'm going to cast Prestidigitation 3 times to give each of us, one of those little hat umbrellas.
Yeah.
What are those each?
Yep, you all have umbrella hats.
This is just an explosion of like party popper confetti over each of our heads, and we all get little umbrella things.
At least someone gets it. And yeah, at least someone gets it. And
I feel like I'd have to wear this if I was married. If only ironically.
And before you all head off, or as Barbarian and Tattle would know, before the arena disappears and reappears into wherever you're going, the entertainment will look at Ilks with a bit of concern in their eyes. Little kobold, you seem a bit squishy compared to your companions, and I think I might have a fun idea on how to offset that. If you're willing to make a trade, of course.
What is trade?
Well, you see, I do happen to collect names, as you may be aware. And if you will give me your name, I mean, you're not any stranger to giving up everything for a better chance at survival, after all. I have 3 options
eyes
for you.
Narrow. It's a slit.
Yep. Yep.
Still smiling.
Yep.
But no with narrowed eyes.
I have 3 options for you. Something that'll leave you standing beside yourself with joy. Something that might make you a little harder to hit. And, well, all that food back in the cave was pretty good, but, it's not quite fit for a hero. I could make it a real feast.
Okay. Something to let you stand beside yourself. Some manner of clone. Hero's Feast. You don't get much more obvious than that. And
Well, no.
Abjurations. An abjuration I'm not high enough level for yet, probably, otherwise you wouldn't offer it. Interesting.
Indeed. Now, you know what one of them is? I can just tell you if you like. Make it easier on you. Or you can roll an insight.
I'll roll insight. I love rolling insight. Let me check what my insight actually is, because I think it's a flat roll.
Yes, Ben. The entertainment's whole thing is temptation.
Insight. +3, actually. Oh, wow. My insight's better than I thought it was.
Yeah. I've actually got all your stat blocks built into the tokens for the combat tracker.
Oh, you're fancy.
Indeed. Natural 20.
23 total.
Yeah, okay. You know, something rings true. What?
Could have saved that for an Eldritch Blast, but never mind.
Yeah, you could have. So, you know, something just clicks in your mind. They talk about these three choices. One is a hero's feast, a meal that will buff you quite handily, potentially.
Yeah,
Another
loss
one.
of health, immunity to fear, poison.
Yeah, there's a lot of spells that, you know, make you look like you're standing beside yourself. But one sticks out in particular: simulacrum.
Yeah,
and the third one is harder to hit. You know, something that seems like it might fit with this clown's whole thing. Mirror image.
Well,
you get the feeling
I like it.
that you'd be able to do mirror image at will as long as you're in the carnival.
I interesting, Mr. Entertainment. I have remainder of name. It means not much, but I think name is not the thing that is important. It is the recognition of everything that makes me that you are trying to take, and the name is merely the placeholder. But because what everybody else knows me as is the remainder of old name, then your magic would still take hold, yes?
Oh yes, you're very clever. Most people think I'm just after the name.
But alas, Ignova has sent me on many trials. I have had to overcome great ordeals, and I have been struck down more than once. And just to back up, by the power of my faith.
Oh yes, back in Galabad, that was certainly a thing.
When I have a god on my side, what need have I for your nonetheless impressive trinkets?
Well, very well then. Let's just table this offer for now, and if you change your mind, let me know.
I will keep that in mind in case.
Shall we begin then? One thing. Ilks, you suddenly find in your pocket 2 healing potions. Like, out of character. Sully gave them away, but yeah.
Well, Oscar's just going to jump in and be like, one.
No, yeah, you've already given them away.
Okay. I will add them.
Yeah. Okay, so the entertainment claps their hands, and suddenly the lights blink out, and you find yourselves on a ship. Sorry, I just dragged y'all. It should have moved y'all with it.
Oh, there we are.
I had to move Dizzy manually, but Tassel came.
Yep. Everyone there.
And I'm just adding the potions of healing to my thing. Otherwise, I'll forget that they exist. Oh, where are we going? There we are.
Yep.
Oh,
You find
fascinating.
yourself. Indeed. Compared to the warm area of the carnival, the air immediately becomes a biting cold. Brisk, but not painful. You suddenly find yourself sitting on the deck of a large ship The ship is adorned with strange metallic implements. On the sides of the ship are large propellers, although to what function they serve is unclear. Whirring with a mechanical life you're not sure you've ever heard of being on a seafaring vessel. The deck is covered in several large piles of ash, in which are fancy clothes, various weapons, and strange vials. At the back of the ship is some sort of large machine, clunking and sputtering smoke at a rapid pace. The strangest thing, though, the ship isn't in the water. You're not sure it's in the air, either. The sky around you is a rainbow mix of purples and blues, with dots of light far off in the distance in every direction. Rocks seemingly float around the edges of the ship as if suspended by some unknown force. You find yourself in some sort of astral sea. Welcome to wild space.
Ooh. Tassel thinks about the Tassel thinks about the time she made a delicious fruit-based spread using magic. Can I have a look at the ash? You mentioned there's like strange files and stuff in there, so I want to see if there's anything useful.
Yep. Roll me an investigation.
Okay, investigation.
I would like to approach each of my allies and cast Prestidigitation on our shirts to make sure that we're all warm.
Yeah.
Just make everybody
nice.
a little warmer, more comfortable.
Okay,
No mechanical
that's
benefit.
that's a 21.
Okay, now tell me, what exactly are you looking for?
Basically just useful items or treasure.
Yeah, nothing as far as treasure. You do see strange vials with an odd liquid inside you can't quite make out. And the clothes are all very fancy. You've seen a pirate in town wearing clothes this fancy before. There are various weapons, crossbows, strange-looking blades, but nothing in the way of treasure.
Okay, can I pocket some of the nicer-looking clothes and some of the blades?
If you want to shake out the ash, yeah, you can certainly take the clothes. You now have a pirate outfit.
Yar.
Indeed.
Well, this should be useful when I'm on a ship.
Yes. And as a note of order, Ilks, you can still see the arena around you. It's like whatever location you suddenly find yourself in, the edges of which are now a much larger circle than the arena itself was, bleed back into whatever location you just left.
Huh. Shenanigans.
Indeed.
Sully's just marveling at her new jumper now.
And you hear in your head, Ilk, specifically for your benefit, yes, the threat isn't always immediately obvious. Maybe it's not a threat at all. Who knows? It's up to you all to find out before it finds you.
Is there any sign of what the threat might be around?
With all of the ash around on this ship, you're fairly certain it's not at least immediately on this ship. Whatever the threat was, or whatever happened to the inhabitants of this ship, probably on the other side.
Can
we
I
see from
just...
here what the glowy thing is?
Yeah.
The glowy thing, like this big crystal in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so mechanically, like out of character, that's a Spelljammer helm. Like it powers the ship, makes it fly. But as far as you know, it's a big crystal giving off a bunch of magic blue energy.
Okay. Can I see from here anything that might be dangerous on the other side of the ship?
Roll me a perception check.
With
Can
pleasure?
I- No, too late. My bad.
That's now, if you want to assist, go for it.
Guidance is what I was going to give.
Oh, yeah, no, that
I
works.
pick her up to help.
You want to throw him across over to the ship?
Oh yeah. What's guidance? A D4?
A D4, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
18.
18. Yeah, you can see somebody over on the other ship. They're at the helm. They're seemingly minding their own business and mumbling. And they're a GIF named Yankee.
Okay.
Wait, when you say a gift name,
Yeah.
they're a hippo person named Yankee.
Yep.
Hey. I would like
Tassel is
to-
going. Sorry, go on, Hills.
So good. Assuming Tattle points him out, because if you don't, then you what? Because you would go first anyway. So
Yeah. I mean, Tattle, you saw him.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to sort of gesture towards him, to the others.
They don't seem to have noticed you yet. They're
Okay.
busy talking with someone you can't see.
So I can see them from where I am.
Yeah, no, they're focused ahead on the helm. They seem to be brushing a bunch of dust off themselves and talking with someone.
I would like to minor illusion, so the voice appears around them, and say, "Hello there, friend. Smiley Daisy, you. You need help?
What the devil?
No
Show
devils.
yourself.
Tassel feels mildly offended.
And they're now
Sully's
looking
for
around.
That's
Ashmedai.
not a devil. Hattle's a tiefling.
And
I wave. Both
okay,
arms in the air.
you wave. And they start running at you, and they have their strange device in their hand that players would recognize as a blunderbuss, pointing at you. Explain yourself. I thought we dealt with all the vampires already.
I am not any kind of vampire or pirate. Neither are
see-
my friends, as far as I know. Also, as I'm saying this, I'm going to slowly edge behind the barbarian.
And they see
Who looks-
Tattle, who currently looks like a clown. Oh no, we've got space clowns. Brother, get the flamer. The heavy flamer. Explain yourself, clown.
I am no clown. I'm a druid. Airy Pinkham of Airedale at your service.
What the bloody hell is Airedale? Who are you and how did you get on this ship?
It's my fucking hometown, you cretin. That should be
Now,
obvious.
we get a little bit heated. Airedale is just where we is from, yeah? We have been sent on planar travels by powerful entities to help you.
Oh, bloody hell, are you all with the clown?
She is not normally clown. She is normally a little bit grumpy, especially since a friend of hers got sent away, yes.
No, I mean the clown that parades around moving people from place to place, making them fight.
I think he means the entertainment.
The
Yes,
entertainment,
that's
yes.
the one.
Only temporarily. We will be leaving the company soon. It was not intentional.
Well, if you're with the clown, that can only mean one thing. You're here for a fight. And please tell the clown that I'm happy to put on a show, but a little advanced warning would be nice.
We will be sure to enlighten Mr. Entertainer.
And, yeah. After you heard Brother get the flamer, you see this weird-looking goblin run out, carrying a strange device. Their name is Brother. And you can assume that is the flamer that they were speaking of. And it will say, "We got more vampires, boss!" No, brother, just some servants of the
Give him
clown.
the flames, boss!
Yeah, no, basically. And they just shoot off a jet of flame. It's
I am
it's
I am
very
servant of no clown. The only entities I serve are the druidic community. And petrichor in the
Well-
abstract.
Well, if you're here for a fight, we might as well put on a show. So, I suppose you can't leave until we've done that or one of us forfeits. So,
Oh.
here are the rules. If we're just doing this for fun, no lethal blows. Understand?
Okay. How's posturing?
No hits below the belt.
No lethal blows? That device you're carrying looks quite lethal. I believe I've seen an artificer use something similar.
We have medical devices on the ship. Do not worry. And realizing that you're all just here for a show, their mood will kind of lighten and say, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Yankee. I am with Her Majesty, and we were just on the way to deliver a bunch of, let's just say, therapy animals to the big tree. You said you're a druid. Are you from there?
The big tree. The
Yes,
only big tree I'm...
floating in space.
No. I'm from a planet called Atos. I'm not from space.
Fair enough.
Well, all planets are in space, but I'm from a planet. I'm planet side.
Fair enough. I'm planet side too. Fun game. Anyways, y'all have like this could have gone two ways. You could have not introduced yourself and it would have been a fight to the death, but y'all get the non-lethal fun version. So congrats. So take your places and signal when ready, and then we shall commence.
That's very civilized of you.
Sportsmanlike. Yes.
Well, let's kick this loser's ass.
Sully sticks a hand out to be like fair handshake before we start here.
And you get a handshake. It's a big, leathery grip. Like, if you've ever seen a hippo before, this person looks exactly like a hippo standing on two legs, wearing strange military uniform.
Yeah. Oh, Tassel picks up some stones and casts a magic stone as a bonus action.
Could I, while this conversation is going on in general, could I have a good look at this Yankee person and get an idea of what their physical stature is like?
Of course. Yankee is standing as tall as Sully. They look,
Do they look
a little
strong or nimble?
Well, I suppose that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
They look very strong, but if you want anything specific, you're gonna have to roll me a insight or investigation. Yeah,
I roll a +3 insight, yeah. I'm not going to cast a spell, so I'm not using guidance because I don't want to arouse the suspicions. If that dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20. Okay, so yeah, they look very strong, but they don't look like they're too fast. But you know, they look pretty.
Are they wearing armor?
Pretty mobile. They're wearing some light armor. You can see some chain poking out from under their military uniform.
I got you. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed.
Yep. So, please try not to hurt the animals. They're for an animal therapy place on the tree. So, stay out of the hole.
That is most nice.
Yeah.
Can Tassel sort of gesture to Dizzy to go and investigate the animals in the hull? Just to make sure he's not up to anything up to no good?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay,
Roll
do you
a
want me
stealth
to...
check for Dizzy.
Okay, where are Dizzy's stats again?
They're just a standard Displacer Beast kitten stats, but Dizzy, sorry.
Oh wait, yeah, I've got them in my character sheet. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, Dizzy has a 13 dex.
Okay, and no proficiency.
No proficiency in dex, as far as I know, or stealth.
Nope. Yeah, none stealth proficiency. Just a +1.
Okay, yep, +1. Oh damn, natural 1 for a 2.
Natural 1. Yeah. So I assume as Dizzy is walking up, like when they said please don't shoot the animals, they pointed to the, let's say, the door right behind them where I've put the token. And I assume Dizzy's walking over there?
Yep.
Okay. As Dizzy gets over there, they see two animals just relaxing behind the door. And just for me not having to describe everything, they see a space swine and a giant space hamster. You can move the view up to actually see them.
Oh.
Precious.
Yep.
Not to be confused with Boo, the famous miniature giant space hamster of Baldur's Gate
Of course
fame.
not. And they will. I mean, they don't care about the cat. I mean, yes, they obviously see the cat approaching, but as far as they know, you're here for a show, not anything nefarious. And they were,
Dizzy just sort of turns towards Tassel and just sort of pulls a flag out from nowhere and starts waving it. It's got Tassel's face on it.
All right. And you'll see brother just wandering around. Definitely not positioned by a giant ballista or anything. Signal when ready. So basically, take your positions if you'd like. Let them know when you want the fight to start.
Okay. Can we operate any of these, like, ray gun things or anything?
Those, if you'd like to roll me an insight check, because you're on a Spelljammer ship, and that's a little bit higher tech than Airedale. So, roll me an insight check, see if you can tell what those do.
Okay, insight. I have +5 to insight, so yes, please.
Investigation 2 works, I guess.
Dirty 20.
All right, 30-20. Yeah. Okay. So this looks like some kind of it looks similar to a harpoon launcher, and you're not quite sure, as I don't think you've ever seen anything this advanced before, but you get the sense that this is a harpoon gun. And there's a small trigger at the bottom. That would reasonably fire the device.
Tassel's going to lock eyes with Brother and stand and move meaningfully towards the harpoon launcher.
Yeah, okay. Is Zephyr 1 ready? Pointing to the barbarian currently standing on the gangplank.
Yeah. I feel like this is the right place, unless I'm allowed to just walk right up to one of these two dudes.
No, please try to keep to your ship, at least until the fight starts.
Oh, can I just check though? Non-lethal. That does mean we'll be doing stuff that looks a little bit lethal until we're looking a bit pale around the gills.
No finishing each other off. That's not fair sporting.
Yeah, no, rightly said, rightly said.
I can fix injuries after all is said and done. We be fine.
All right.
I have to
Are
say
you
you're
all
being very
ready?
calm.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Let's do this.
Roll. Okay. Roll initiative.
Da, da, da.
Here comes the battle music.
What's my +2? Oh wow. Elbe is on my side tonight.
How do I add myself
Alright,
to
I got
initiative here?
I'm doing it. So it's
Okay.
right click and clash add to initiative. There's a little if you click the sword with the wings on it, there's a button you can click next to your name to roll your initiative.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll try to keep my 19 if I can.
If you want, that's fine. Should
Thank
19?
you. Oh, did I not just?
No, sorry, I tried to type 19 at the same time as you.
Ah, right, we overrode each other.
Yep.
I was a 16 if someone can slap me on there.
Of course. And now to roll for Yankee and brother. We start off with Ilks. It's your go.
Yep, I was just double checking some things, and yep, I do have my camera. Okay. Do I start off with a level spell?
If you want.
I think I will actually. I'm gonna start off with a hex. I am going to double check that range. Can I see Yankee from where I am, or do I need to move?
I screwed up the walls a little bit. They have a half cover because they're currently in like a pit that is like
Yeah.
down in the ship a bit.
Okay, so half cover, but I can see them.
Yeah, you can see like the top of their head poking out.
Excellent. Hex, bonus action.
All right.
And then I will Eldritch Blast.
Okay, and for the DM that doesn't remember what Hex does, what does Hex do?
One creature that I can see takes plus 1d6 necrotic damage from my attacks, and they have disadvantage on ability checks of my choice. I'm going to be choosing strength for that.
All right. Oh, yeah, okay. You were asking what their weapons were. Okay, yeah, you'd probably think they are very strong, but that device in their hand looks like it might take a bit of dexterity to use.
Yeah, I was assuming that brother was going to be very dex-based because brother's a goblin. Yankee was the one I was less sure about.
Yeah, that's... Okay. It's the same, though, but he has a blunderbuss. It is dexterity.
Yeah. You know, that's fine. It was...
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
It does... Hex does not affect attack rolls.
Got it.
So for Hex's purposes, it's irrelevant. But
Sorry.
if they have to make a contested strength check, for example, it'll be
fair
a
enough.
disadvantage.
Got it. Okay.
Awesome. I'll find the circle for Hex in a moment. What's my attack roll? +6. And you said they have cover.
Yeah, they have half cover, which that's... How much do I see again? Sorry.
+2, +3,
Okay.
+4. Not when I check.
Good enough. Yeah, I'll look it up. You do your thing.
Awesome. I'll do the roll.
Got it. Okay, +2.
Nice. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Wow. Beats it. Actually, no, you beat it handily. So, what happens when you try to do this?
Normally it's just Eldritch Blast from Elks would look like just a pulse of hard light. In this occasion though, it's a little bit different. A sort of rainbow swirl of flames sprouts from Ilks's palm, condenses into a hard ball, not unlike a juggling ball, and then just pelts towards Yankee.
And Yankee gets hit square in the face. And
Or a
sort of,
D10 and a D6.
Yep. And he sort of coughs back as the ball smacks him in the
4
face.
force and 4 necro.
Yeah. So 8 damage.
That is. Oh, I'm gonna take one step to go this way, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, Sully, you're up.
Run it, Yankee. Boop. I'm assuming that great thing can take her weight.
Yeah, no, it can. It just like look down in the cargo hold.
And then we're gonna rage. So let me just see what that does. My policy is always run at people first, just in case it's a rolled of 1. But that's a 4, which is gonna be Oh, hello. Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you're holding until your rage ends. The weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 foot. And
Very
then
nice.
it appears in my hand at the end of my turn.
You have Mjolnir.
I'm Yumia.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna just smashy.
Got it.
Because that's what Surly does.
On.
Ooh. So it's gonna be. Let me scroll back up. I'm
Yeah.
having to use my old sheet here. I'd assume an 18 does pretty well even without the bonus, but that's plus 4, 18, 20, 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 to hit. Definitely hits.
And then this will be force damage now.
Yep.
1d12 plus 4. Oh, it's not the same as rolling physical d12s, but still.
That's not.
So 14 force damage.
Wow. 14, not bad. You're already off to a better start than the bagman.
Oh yeah, couldn't have hit the bagman. I was too busy being terrified.
Of course. If I was terrifying you with that, I was doing my job.
Exactly. Yankee is polite.
Yeah. Good hit. And he'll kind of cough a bit.
Thank you.
Is that your turn? Action, bonus action, I think so.
Yeah, bonus action. Just give him a little encouraging pat.
Yep. Brother's turn. Brother is, well, I mean, he can do one thing. He can do one thing very well. And that is the device on his back, the Scorch Springer. So he's going to pull this device, aim it squarely at the druid staring him down.
Tattle's gonna
No,
smile.
that's not it. Yep. Sorry. I did the wrong thing. I had an AoE thing for this and I can't remember how to use it. Whatever. Tattle is how far away? Measure. Yeah, okay. You're 30 feet. So, yeah, that will absolutely hit you in this giant cone of fire just sprouts from the device. And you, Tattle.
Okay, do I get a saving throw or anything?
Yeah, that's what I was double checking here. You need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, dexterity. +3, that's not bad. 13.
Okay, yeah. You did it. You have saved. So you only take half damage.
Quarter damage.
Quarter
Tiefling.
damage. Oh, resistant. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
resistant to fire. He doesn't know that. He's dumb. I don't know that either. I'm dumb. Yeah. So I'm humming the battle music. Yeah.
Naturally.
So. Yeah. So quarter of 6. So what? 2 damage?
2 damage.
One damage?
Round down.
Oh, yeah.
1 damage. You take 1 fire damage.
I take 1 fire damage.
Yep. And he just looks at it like he was expecting more of a burn, so he kind of looks down into the device and just like smacks it a bit. This is broken.
Tattle smiles.
Yeah. And that's his turn.
Ilks yells out from behind the cover. Remember to put on show! Be entertaining!
That's your problem, not ours. Not mine, anyways.
I wasn't talking to you, be quiet.
Tassel gives Ilks a little salute.
Alright. Bark then. And it is Yankee's go. So Yankee, having a prime little target right in front of him, is going to multi-attack. I do not like
fancy thing.
Yes, indeed. 13 hit.
Nope.
Okay, 13 doesn't hit. So he goes to swing at you with his longsword, and you sort of deflect it with your balloon that somehow is deflecting a sword, despite, it should pop.
That's because Squeaky is well made. By Nicholas Longclaw.
Squeaky. Yeah, Squeaky is very well made. And he'll go for his second attack, which is a plus something to hit. I'm just going to use the actual owlbear roller instead of this one built in. 25 hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. So you take 1d3 plus 4 damage. Sorry, I'm still not used to using the owlbear roller because I don't like it.
Yeah, it takes a while to be fair.
Yeah. You take. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. You take 6 damage halved for 3. And that is his attack. So his turn's over.
Okay. My go.
Yep.
So yeah,
Tattle's turn.
as this flame washes over Tassel and does basically nothing, it's just going to start to fade away, and she's, obviously she's protected by her fire resistance, so there's a little bit of burning, I'd imagine there's like some fuel just sort of boiling off her skin.
Yeah.
So she's just going to smile, look tearfully at brother and say, you remind me of a friend of mine. And she's slowly going to walk down the gangplank. And as she gets to here, she's going to turn around, start falling backwards, lands on her, like in the reverse crab position, and wild shape into a giant spider.
Oh, wow. Wild shape into a giant spider.
And go for the bite.
And I didn't
This
see
is a
that coming.
continuity joke.
And go for the bite. Roll me the bite.
Yep. Let me just double check my attack bonus as a spider. Where's the wild shapes sheet gone?
Spider deep, does whatever.
Hey, would Tattle's wild shapes be like normal color or like bright green?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say, because we're putting on a show, her wild shapes are going to be like, have you ever sort of read the original Nimona graphic novel? She's basically going to have that sort of turn into a sort of a black amorphous effect as she does it. Yeah. Here we are,
Fancy
giant spider,
dandy.
+5 to hit.
Okay. What? Let's see.
Does a 12
12.
hit?
Let's see. Does a 12 hit the tiny little goblin? No, it doesn't. You just go for the bite, and
Inspiration. 16.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. So let's see. I'm going to need from this little goblin. Well, obviously I do normal damage, but I'm also going to need a Constitution saving throw from him.
Got it.
Yeah,
He is
I'll just
not good at those.
I'll just roll the damage from the normal bite before this. So that's 4 points of damage off the bat.
And natural 20 on his con save.
Okay, that's going to halve the damage.
Nope.
But
So how much total damage are we looking at?
okay, so that's 4 piercing and 3 poison.
Got it. So 7 have.
Yeah, 7 halved is 3.
Yep. So
Plus
3
4
damage.
piercing.
Yep.
Yeah, with the 4 piercing, so 7 total.
It's just 7. It's just 7 again.
Yeah.
And yeah,
And that's my go.
if you've seen, I mean, you've seen goblins, they're often green, and as your bite sinks into them, where the bite hits turns a lot more green.
Tassel makes playful spider hissing noises.
Your turn, Elks.
Brother reminds her of Imp.
I don't think I have anything else bonus action wise, and Imbil's not flashiest of fighters, so that's unfortunately just a step out. So I have as clear a line of sight as I can have on Yankee.
Yep.
And Eldritch Blast. You know,
Eldritch
again, that
Blast.
concentration of light into what looks like a contact juggling ball or just a normal juggling ball, I guess.
Yeah.
And I'll just oh no, I need to do D20 first. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. 22.
That hits. Once again, he is hit in the
Excellent.
face by this weird multicolored ball.
Plus a D6. Oh no, wait, not D20. How do I cancel that? A D10. D20 is a little bit too high for a damage dice.
Yep.
Okay, that's 4 necrotic and 9 force.
13 damage. Not bad, not bad.
Then I'm going to step up into this corner, and I'm going to drop prone.
Ah, yes, you have full cover when down that low.
I believe ranged attacks are at disadvantage.
Is that your turn, Oaks?
That is all of my turn. Yes, sorry.
Okay. Now it's Sully's
I
turn.
have no bonus action.
Sai?
Sorry, I was nattering away and my mic was off.
You're a real
so
streamer now.
Yeah. 11, 12, 13. Hang on. 11, 12, 34. Oh, yeah, 15 to hit. Gaslighting myself.
That missed his-
total there.
He deflects your blow with his strange metal device in his hand.
Shocking. And then I'm guessing for a bonus action, I don't know if it needs like a performance check, but if she's got the force thing going for the axe at the moment, can she try just doing some like sort of fancy juggling, knowing it'll come back to her?
If you'd like, roll me a performance.
See how we do here. With 0 charisma, this is going to be a straight roll.
Of course.
Do it. Hey, 9.
9. For a 9, you go to throw the axe and you kind of stumble a bit. You don't fall over, but you do kind of like headfirst bow as you're about to almost fall, but you manage to catch yourself at the last second. The axe doesn't do anything fancy in the air, but it does come back to your hand. And you hear the audience, you get some amused remarks from the audience.
Yeah. I should be the one in the clown suit. Ironically, I was the only one not kitted out with one.
I mean, you could have taken just a standard clown suit. They did offer that, I think.
I thought they were all armor.
No.
Fair.
Oh no, but I have a fancy jumper from Ilks now. I would not trade that.
Yeah. That yours? Go?
Yeah. I think she's just hanging around with Yankee because it's the novelty of someone that's as tall and as wide as her for once.
Yeah. Now, fun part, and this could go very poorly for Spider Tattle. Let's see.
Oh no.
I know. Time to roll. Yeah. I got to roll to see if Scorchbringer recharges.
Oh yeah? I'm not particularly scared.
No, I would imagine not with that, disposable health.
I mean, it didn't do too much damage to me in the first place.
No. It didn't. Scorchbringer comes back.
Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Oh no.
So he's gonna.
It's fine. You can always leg it if you need to.
Yeah. So
Later one.
he kind of smacks the device. Sees the sparks turn into a small jet of flame on the end. Points it at Tattle, and says,
Let's hope it works this time.
and it'll just let out another 30-foot cone of flame at the spider. Please roll me a dex save.
Okay. 11.
That's a failure, so you take
Damn.
full damage. Yep.
Half
That's not
damage.
that much. Do you have fire resistance while wild shape?
Yep.
Okay, so 4 damage.
One D&D is explicitly going to remove that, but yeah.
it.
Racial traits like
Take
fire
that.
resistance carry over. Get 4
Got it. You
damage.
Take 4 fire damage. And the spider gets a little bit singed, but not much.
I'll adjust my actual spider health.
Spider health, spider health.
Radioactive
Spider
spider health.
Spider hell. Spider hell. Yeah. That is his go, because he is very disappointed that his flamethrower is not working as well as he thinks it should. He's just like,
I need to get this thing fixed next time we visit the dwarves.
Spider
And then
Tassel
his
gives a
Yankees
thumbs up. Just sort of raises their front legs in the air and sort of showboats the crowd as the fire barely does anything.
Yep. So, seeing that his brother is not doing as well as he'd hoped, and that you seem to be somewhat resistant to fire, he's going to try this. And he is going to take out a small device from his pouch, light a fuse on it, and throw it at Spider Tattle.
Oh dear.
Yeah. And this is his once-a-day ability. And, yeah, roll me a dex save, Tattle.
Okay. Sure hope this doesn't do fire damage.
Yeah. Now, he's probably doing it because he knows it does fire damage.
Okay, that's
You seem to be resistant.
5.
That's it.
I'm going to assume that's not a pass.
No, it is very much not a pass. So, yeah.
How's he, is this sort of wall, open then?
Like, he can see just over it, but it is half cover from anyone outside that little pit.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's going to throw his device over towards you, which you would probably recognize as a small bomb.
Oh,
And since you failed, you take
ouch.
18 damage. Half,
What type?
of course.
Oh, okay, so 9 damage.
Wait, actually, it doesn't say fire.
Wait, what
It just says
damage
damage.
is...
Piercing. It's piercing, so you take full
Oh,
damage.
okay. Yeah, I take full damage. Ooh, that's
Yep.
actually quite nasty.
Indeed.
Spider Tassel is now not looking good.
No, Spider Tail is not looking good.
That's what she gets for showboating.
Indeed. Well, that was his once-a-day action. So, yeah, that's his turn, but he's going to move a little bit around the barb to get a better view at the thing that keeps hitting him in the face. Looking down there and unable to see you hiding. Like, where did that little lizard go?
Spider Tassel hisses. This is actually Spider Fur. You shouldn't say that to kobolds.
It is now Spider Tattle's go.
Okay, and she's going to give Brother another bite. $21.
That hits.
Okay, we'll start with the D8. I'll need another Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep, yep.
Okay. D8. Okay, that's 6 plus, what was it? Okay, so the initial piercing is 9 points of piercing.
He fails the con save.
Okay, gonna take the full damage of 8 points of poison damage as well.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's down.
Okay, so if the
He's
point...
a
Okay,
scrawny little thing.
yeah. Okay, so the poison has a special effect.
Yep.
Basically, if the poison downs someone, they're now paralyzed.
Got it. Well, he is paralyzed. And you'll hear Yankee yell, "Brother, no!"
Tassel just
And,
gives a
this
thumbs
is
up.
Does spiders even have thumbs?
Giving her limbs up.
Yeah, like the
Yeah.
last little phalange of her front leg sort of sticks up. I mean, it could be a thumb, it could be a middle finger, you don't know. No one will ever know.
Yeah.
Wiggles the end digit.
Okay, so fun thing. When brother goes down, the tank on his back explodes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah, deck save, please, Tattle.
$17.
Yeah, that passes. Okay, so 2d6 quartered, so you're probably just gonna take like 1 damage from this.
Let's see if the spider form stays up.
6, so quarter that. Half to 3, half again, 1.
Yep, Tassel is just
think?
about still a spider, but she is not looking good at all.
Yep. And brother, you'll notice as they go down and explode, disappear in a puff of smoke, confetti, and carnival noises. And they're out of the fight.
Yep, that's my go then.
'Cause
Oh wait, I've still got movement
you do.
and my bonus action.
Indeed.
You know what? I'll wait here for reasons.
Reasons. Oh, fun.
And bonus action, I'm going to use something I have not actually used in this entire campaign. Let me just check where it is.
Gonna heal with a spell slot. No one's
Yep.
ever seen you do that.
Yeah. Where's the ability?
I want to say it's a D8 per slot. I don't
Yeah.
remember if it pluses your wisdom though.
Yep, it's D8 HP per expended spell slot level.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Do I want to throw this out of a... No, I'll just use a first level spell slot. So
Nice.
let's just roll that. Yep, I get 4 hit points back. Less than nothing.
Very nice. Indeed. That your turn?
Yep, that's my turn, sorry.
Ilks, your go. You just
Okay.
heard a very large explosion. The GIF yelling, "Brother, no," and a spider on the deck of the ship.
So I stand up. I have a
Spiders
light.
on the starboard
Oh, the
bow,
light way up
starboard
there.
bow, starboard bow.
I'm gonna
I need to
say
see.
because that's so tall and
Yes.
Yankee can only barely see over his, you can't see any. You can't see over that wall. You have to dip out of cover.
I didn't even have to go prone.
Yeah. I'm just moving Tassel
sorry.
there so the audience can see what Elks is doing.
Okay, so I'm gonna step out one over so I can peer around the side. Take stock of everything that just happened. And say, nah, this was over far too fast. How terrible. And we was hoping for a good show. Never mind. And I throw another ball at this fella. 21.
Yeah, that hits. Roll me your damage.
Yep. D6, a D10 for Eldritch Blast. Don't add anything because it's not. I don't have Agonizing Blast. But that's 5 force and 1 necrotic.
Oh.
Maybe you put on a little bit more good show before you go down, yeah? Good luck! And I step back.
He's
Hiding
scoffed,
in the corner.
and he's a little bloodied.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah. Sully, your go. And it's almost like you identified yourselves as not a threat, and he didn't immediately grenade everyone as they were walking over. You know?
Huh.
And we appreciate it. I can't think of anything terribly creative that Barbie can do. So raging. I think I'm going to try reckless.
Go for it.
Because I want to hit him politely.
Just let me politely bludgeon. Wow.
No, that's a
Please don't.
polite miss.
You're a little too polite on that swing.
Although, inspiration.
Brings us off with a squeak.
And do you have inspiration?
Does that let me, because it's a reckless attack, roll at advantage again, or?
I think so.
Yeah, I think if you use inspiration on an roll you had advantage on, you still get advantage.
I mean, that's how you
Nice.
rolled it yesterday.
That's how we have been rolling it across Nordmark. Yeah.
Oh, that's much better. There we go.
Yeah,
Hey.
that hits.
Remind me, that's going to be +4. Lee. And it's force damage, so I'm kind of more like being like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Wow.
14 force damage.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
You trying not to kill him, like just jam the head of the axe into his stomach, like toward the harmless point on the end, like just knocks the wind out of him and kind of cuts him a bit with all the force energy radiating off your wild magic shenanigans. And he kind of doubles over because he's not looking good now. Good start.
Oh, you were right there, sir.
I'm fine. Coughing up blood.
Oh, wait, I'm terribly sorry.
Is that your go?
Yeah, I think bonus action looking around at the audience judgingly.
I mean,
Are
there's
you
some
not
people-
entertained?
Yeah, there's some people here who are. I mean, you can roll me a performance check after you do anything to get like an exact measure of how much people like what you're doing. But
Oh yeah, Sully's zero charisma. She's so good.
Yeah.
Oh no, well, 15.
yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good. You're getting a fair few amount of cheers. Definitely, people are enjoying the more bloody nature of barbarian combat.
With Squeaky.
Yep, with Squeaky, the balloon that is somehow just as sharp as a regular axe. So, Yankee, unable to see the thing that keeps hitting him in the face, is going to, he's like, things aren't doing well. He's going to try and go out on a high note. He'll raise his sword, do a bow to the audience, just trying to lean into the show aspect for a bit. And realizing that this is he's probably not going to win, he's going to make 2 longsword attacks at Sully.
I believe you get them all at advantage.
Yep.
Going down with his boots on.
It's 12. I forgot how to roll with advantage. So the first attack is 18,
Yep.
because I rolled 2d20. Yeah, so that hits. And yeah.
If you press the plus minus, so it's below the dice, it gives
Yeah,
you this and
thank
add.
you.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me.
It's all good.
No, that wasn't sarcasm. It was like, thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, it's all good.
And Sully takes, wow, 6 damage halved because raging.
Amazing.
Yeah. And the next one. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna assume an over 20 hits.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little. So he flourishes his sword, realizing that this is probably his last attack. And add 4 to that, so 6 halves, so 3 more.
I will try to look as dramatically wounded as possible.
Yeah, he appreciates that. And he's just kind of bowing on his knee. And that's his go.
Okay. Tassel is going, as a spider Tassel is going to action dash. This activates her charger ability, so she can now use her bonus action to make an attack against him. And if it hits, it'll do an extra 5 damage.
I mean, if it hits, it'll probably just down him. But yeah.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
I'll need a Constitution saving throw.
He's actually good at that.
Okay, that's 5 plus 3. 12 piercing damage to start with, either way.
Yeah, no, he's just down. I'm not even gonna do the con save. He's just down.
I demand my con save. I demand blood.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You get your blood. You get your blood. The con save. Let's roll that. Beautiful beam footage.
Ree knows her right. Maximum damage.
17.
Okay, that passes, so that halves the poison damage to 3.
Yep. And yeah. Oh, with that, he is like, y'all don't know this, but he's like a man of honor. He's trying to lose without going down. So as he falls unconscious, he's propped himself up with his sword on one leg. He's
Spider
on one knee,
Venom
just
once
standing
again
up
does
with his sword.
explicitly paralyze him.
Yeah, he's paralyzed in this pose too. So
Tassel sort of shifts back into tiefling form, considers just toppling him over, but decides, no, that's a bit too cruel. She
Yeah.
just sort of pats him on the back and says, good fight.
Yep.
And bows towards
And-
the audience.
and yeah, you get some applause. And
If he doesn't disappear and we linger for just long enough for me to get him inside, I'll use one of my d6s to give him a little heal.
Ah,
he appreciates that. Yeah. Well, and you'll notice that Brother has reappeared behind him, looking about back to normal.
yeah. Tassel walks over to Brother and says, so, am I the first tiefling you've ever met?
Yeah? What's a tiefling? Is that like people who can turn into spiders?
No, that's a druid. Basically, either one of my ancestors either made a deal with the devil or fricked a devil, so now I have devil blood in my bloodline, so fire resistant. Jot it down.
Else pops up
All
with
right.
and also can help it happen if devilish influence happens in area.
Yeah.
Sometimes succubus just sort of link or higher level demon lingers on material plane and then tieflings is born. Your plane of
All
effects
right.
are weird.
And Tattle, you'll probably be able to see the animals right behind the door. The hamster and the pig
Oh yeah.
with wings. And Yank will say, "Good show. I hope the audience liked that. I imagine
You all don't have much time before you're sent back to the arena, so thank you for the show.
Fun, yes.
Tassel,
Mash.
Tassel just gives him a little salute. You ever find your way to Atos? Drop by Airedale.
All right, I will.
Yeah, it was nice seeing
have a-
someone who's the same size as me.
You are quite the statue. A ladron, yes?
Alright. No, I'm a lumberjack.
Right.
Oh no, Sully.
There are several lumberjacks, as you would say, back on the big tree. Maybe visit sometime. I don't know the name of the place, but that's the literal translation from Druidic.
Ooh.
It's this giant tree, size of a city, floating in space, entirely maintained by druids. All the buildings were actually grown from the tree. Not a single scrap of wood was carved to build the place. It's quite a sight.
Oh, you don't know if any of them are missing any babbies.
Not that I know.
Oh, what you are, Mr. Yankee. I will do my best. I don't know how I'm going to get back here, but...
You all must not have a spell jammer. I suppose it'll probably be some time before I see all of you again. I mean, the ship next to me is absolutely scrapped. We made sure to destroy the engine, but if you can find your way back and repair it, you're free to take it. It's not going anywhere, but I imagine getting back's going to be a hell of a problem. You'll probably
well.
need someone to fix the engine.
It's a hell of a problem. I maybe know someone I can ask about that. Although I don't know if they like talking to me or not.
And anyone else have anything to say? Because the arena's starting to look a little smoky, like everything's about to dissolve back into the arena, or back into the carnival.
Oh, can I pet the space hamster before we go?
You reach your hand through the bar and pet it. I mean, no animal handling check required. They're just like basically space donkeys. They're not for fighting. They're just cute.
Yeah. Tassel just gives both the animals a respectful nod.
Yep. And yeah, they just I guess the space swine snorts at you. It doesn't really. There's the pig. It's actually got wings. I guess when pigs fly is apparently now. But yeah, they smile and wave best an animal can. And anyone want to check for a coin in the one round you have before?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Tassel does.
Shiny check.
Nick Raid. Hi Nick. Happy
Hey, Nick.
birthday.
John, is that perception you want from us?
Investigation.
Is there any way I
I'd
can
like
help,
to-
Tattle?
And make sure you're near where you want to investigate. You've got
Could I
one.
have investigated around here, around this engine?
Around the engine. Yeah, you can if you want.
I'll go to the other
Yeah.
engine
I'll just
then.
assist.
Y'all got
Am I rolling?
one check.
Oh,
Investigation.
I mean, if you're here, Tattle, we can use your stats because your stats are better than mine.
Okay,
And I'll
are they?
assist you.
My investigation's only a +2.
Yep.
My investigation is not going to be high.
Okay. In that
It's
case,
0.
okay, in that case, I'll roll with advantage. 22.
22.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn, natural 20 again when trying to find these coins. What are the odds? It's like 1 in 20 or something. But yeah, you look around and this device, this crystal is fantastic. The magic radiating off of it is immense. It's giving off some kind of amazing blue glowing smoke that you're not quite sure is either smoke or energy. You don't know what this device does, but you get a feeling it might help control the ship. But you don't see any coins in that area.
Damn.
Barbarian.
Can I do the check on this other engine or around that area?
Yeah, sure.
That was the only other place I could think to go.
Okay, Sully, I know in my gut there's nothing here.
So I'm absolutely certain. Investigation. 18. No, 17. 19.
19. Yeah, that'll do it. You're actually right next to where the coin was. So you're listening to this machine, and it is sputtering something awful, making disastrous noises that you probably something like this shouldn't make. And then you see a little glint stuck in the side of the machine. A weird little coin you've seen before. And you have 1 potion token. Congratulations. Congrats on finding 2 out of the 2 battlefields you've been in. Sully just happened to be right next to it.
Good job.
Yeah.
This is at least last time she found one. It was just in her pocket, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got that one for being the last one to fall asleep.
It's Elven Con, baby.
Indeed. So the arena and everything in it is dissolving away to smoke. The Yankee and his brother say, "Goodbye. Have fun in the carnival. For God's sakes, don't die."
Tattle does the
And you all just-
Monty Python Templar wave as she fades away.
Yep. And you all fade away back to the arena. And Tattle is still a spider.
Dude. Impressive that she's somehow speaking.
Yeah.
I think I did say that she undid the wild shape.
Yeah, well, if she undid the wild shape, then she's back to Tattle, and I'll fix that. I drew
Okay.
a spider, and I was gonna use it.
Fair enough.
You know,
Valid.
giant Tattle. Well, good job on
where's
that little yeah?
Where's Kitty gone?
Oh, cat's still over there, sorry. Forgot to move the cat. I think it's tradition to forget about NPCs, isn't it? At least my DM does that.
Yeah, it is traditional to forget about familiars and the like.
Yep, there you go. Your cat just reappears on the entertainment shoulder briefly, and then hops back over to you.
Dizzy.
They just kind of purr and rub up against you. They made a decent little scout, and I suppose Tattle can now turn into a space hamster and a flying pig.
Yep. Sorry, Nate, that's canon now.
Giant space hamster. Let's fix the music up because you're no longer in space.
Or are we?
Or are you? Ooh.
I mean, to be fair, I can't turn into a space pig because I can't turn into anything with a flying speed yet.
Fair enough. But you know it exists. So, good job. You see, Yankee and brother, they work for me as they have announced to you. They look for threats. They're one of the people I have looking around for things that might be fun. And I figured it would be a little entertaining to drop you all in for a visit. Did you have fun? I know Ilk certainly got in on the showbiz aspect.
They were certainly delightful, yes.
And they will applaud you and give you a bow.
I bow again to all 4 seating arrangements.
Ilks, give me a perception check with advantage.
Perception, you say?
Yep.
What even is my perception? Terrible is what my perception is. La 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 la, D20. +1 at advantage.
That'll do
I'll
it.
take a 17, yeah.
That'll do it. You notice, over here in the carnival, something catches your eye. Amongst the crowd, you see this weird elephant wearing a hat that seems to have some kind of burning tree motif.
Ooh. Oh, I forgot what he's called. I have a Magic the Gathering deck. This space elephant. That's the one.
Yeah, it's a Hollyphant. Yep. You did a good job there, youngin. Show him how Ignova does business.
Yes, we
give you
do
a
this.
wave. Yeah. And they just they kind of wave over to you like they want to talk to you.
Awesome. I'll yeah, I approach them as close as I can without reaching the
They'll
barrier.
they'll just sort of fly over.
Yeah.
You certainly showed him how Ignova does things, Sonny.
Yes, yes. His faith in Ignova is rewarded with all of the good things.
Yeah. I can sense Ignova's glory in you. I'm certainly a bit of a... I'm kind of... Well, I mean, I don't want to say agent, but definitely I work in some manner for him, but you did a good job, and I'm sure they're proud of what you're doing.
Yes, I certainly hope so. It says I record all of adventures in testaments of lessons learned in Ignova's steed. And I'll pull out from my backpack. I'll pull out the tome that I always have with me.
Yeah.
That has like the insignia of like the burning tree on the cover, and I open it up and I start flipping through these sermons that I've been writing. Regarding things that have happened in Galabad, things that I've heard regarding Bleakwash, etc., Rotten Ruin. There's versions of everything that Airedale has been doing that are transposed into sort of a song.
And they, like many elderly folk, enjoy a good story, and they are very impressed with your tales.
Yep, you're certainly doing Ignova proud. What's your name?
That is a complicated issue. These people, they know me as Ilk.
Nice to
But
meet you, Ilks.
in truth, I do not have name. All I am is Ignova's servant.
My name's Eltor. I'm what they call a Celestial.
A pleasure meeting you, Eltor. Is you are not first celestial Ilks meet? No.
I can tell. Would you like a treat? You did a good job. I think you deserve a nice little treat. You kids like candy,
I would not
right?
say no.
And they reach, and they just reach into their pocket and hand you some hard candy.
That is most wonderful. You have yourself a shiny, smiley day.
You too.
And they sort of
Pop it in my
blow
mouth
their...
and I suck on it.
It's very spicy, like incredible.
What?
Well, at least the first one is. It's very spicy.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause, I mean, Ignova, fire, spicy candy, old man, makes sense.
Sure.
And yeah, they wave their trunk and they just like blow a loud, not quite roar, but a loud horn, and just like confetti and sparkles show out everywhere.
Most delightful. I like Eldor. Eldor's cool.
Yeah, yeah. Agent of Ignova just here to watch the show, and they just go back to their spot in the audience,
I give them a wave as they go back to the spot.
and they go back to eating their caramel apple. Well, did you all have fun?
Yes.
That's it.
I was expecting a little bit more challenge, but that is okay.
Look, it's not my fault you all told him who you were working for. He decided not to go for the kill. He very well could have hit you all with a very nasty grenade. Probably knocked down at least one of you right off the bat.
Tassel tilts her head, considering she got hit with said grenade and is perfectly fine.
Yes. So,
Skill issue.
have you thought about what you'd like to do now? That wasn't exactly what I'd call a difficult fight. But you
would we
did
like to go
put a lot
round
of show into it. And for that, I am grateful. Finally, you're starting to get what this place is about.
Well, it was definitely better than the last time I've been on a boat.
Ah, yes, with the goblins.
Well, one that wasn't a wee little fella with a flame chucker.
Yes, brother's an interesting little one. And,
Not particularly dangerous.
you'll hit
Reminds me of a friend of mine.
Imp, was it?
Tassel's eyes narrow a bit. What do you know about Imp?
Well, I hate to pull back the curtain a bit, but when you were all falling asleep, and they'll raise up their hand, which looks like it's in like two places at once. It's like flipping back and forth, like a hologram, sort of glitching out.
Double vision, but just for the hand.
Yep.
It's clipping through them.
This little yeah, kind of. This little hand of mine is very special. When I tap you on the shoulder, I know literally everything you've ever said or done. Ever.
Tassel looks very nervous all of a sudden.
How do you think I
21's
stuck the
been on
prize corner?
Can you tell me what I said to my aunt that got her so upset about 3 summers ago? Because I don't remember.
Ha 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 ha, very funny, tested DM. Yes, you said you weren't exactly a fan of the pie she made, and she put a lot of effort into it, and she was so sad.
Oh, that'll have done it.
Tell me, if you know everything I've ever said, what do you say to an interesting... You like names? There's actually a name I can do to
Me?
get rid of. You know it.
Of course, if you'd like to trade something for it, I'll make sure no one can ever say it again.
I mean, that sickle looks quite nice.
Ooh. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay, what's Tassel's persuasion?
Roll me a high persuasion check.
Oh dear. What is my persuasion? +2. Okay, this is gonna be statistically significant.
For what it's worth, if this high persuasion is
21.
above 22, Tal can't make it.
Yeah.
Oh, 21 though.
21 is pretty high. Not quite high enough, so...
Ah, damn. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean... They'll look at you for a second, say... maybe something not as fun.
Okay, in that case, for that name I no longer use and have not used in some time, tell me, what exactly are you?
Oh, a trade of information. That's fair. That's fair. And you, and only you will hear this tattle, because no one else paid the price. I am an ancient archfey, or maybe I've only existed for a few weeks. I'm not entirely sure. You see, something big changed recently. It's like the world blinked off for a second, and some bunch of people put it back. Whatever they did may have brought me into existence. I'm not entirely sure. I may have always existed. I may only be a few years old. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Fascinating, Tassel says out loud. And then she tries to say her dead name out loud.
TV static. No one will be able to recognize you as that, which I'm imagining Tattle's happy as.
My name is Airy Pinkham, aka Tassel.
Yeah? Fair's fair. Of course, if you try to tell anyone else that information, TV static.
Not that she would, to be fair.
About, yeah, like the world blinking off and back on, you know, just, you can't tell anyone.
Oh, that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Tassel is looking very
Would you
pleased with herself.
Yeah.
Like the cat that got the queen.
Yeah. Would you all like to do another fight? I don't think you've earned a rest exactly. You didn't. You only came away with that with a few bruises at most.
I think we can go round 2. Yes. What do other two think?
Not the chickens.
I don't know what you have against the chickens.
They scare me.
I do believe she thinks they're foul.
Yes. But I promise you, they're just chickens.
Oh, come on now. Let's not put on a poultry show.
Well, let's drumstick to our ideals.
Hey.
I
can't
mean,
keep up with
what
these
we're going to,
puns.
what are we going to do? Roast them to a man?
Well, whatever we do, I'm sure we'll try our best.
Or I'll
Okay,
end
you
up
just-
looking like a right nugget.
Yeah.
Alec gets inspiration.
The entire spectacle could be a dark meat.
I can't keep up with all these puns. So, to refresh the fights, something funny in an abandoned market. You've done something out at sea, in the Astral Sea. Something down on a farm that isn't the chickens. Something pretty cool. And of course, the one that they're pretty sure you can't win.
Okay. I want to see the market. Anyone else want to see the market?
Yeah. Let's go to Feywild Blondis.
Something has caused market to be abandoned, and this is a stagnation of the location. Ignova would not stand for.
Well, the market it is then. And they will give you a bit more information about the market. It is abandoned. They don't want to tell you, obviously, what the problem is. But they say, look around, you'll find it. And we take a quick break.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yep, I can grab a cup of tea.
Yeah. Same.
Okay. I'm going to pause the music.
Oh, yeah. Question, by the way. Can Sully trade in that coin before we set off?
Oh, of course, yeah. Sully, you want to go exchange your coin, or?
Oh,
Give-
yeah, if you want to give the time for that, though, Sully will turn down to Ilks and be like, well, see here, little preacher, I reckon it was your turn to have a play on that thing.
No,
Ilks
no,
the
no,
token.
no, 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 no. You find it fair and square. So you do the thing. I am quite happy as things currently are. Yes.
Well, if you're sure.
Yes. Please do go ahead.
I get to go and say hello to Maud. But,
Oh, you want to go say hello to Maud?
Yeah, I mean, we can just sort of
Yeah, with theater to mind. We don't have to do a transfer.
wander over, give her a little wave.
Well, hey there,
I'll be right back.
TV static. How'd the fight go?
I was alright. He was a very polite, a funny grey fella with little wiggly ears.
Ah, you must be talking about Yankee.
That's the one.
He's out in wild space. He's a nice guy. Worked with charities and such.
Yeah, they said something about therapy animals.
Oh yeah, they like to ferry animals over to this. Like I don't know exactly what it is. Never been there myself. I don't like leaving the carnival, but they say it's like this big tree just like floating in space. And last time I saw them, they said it's like this hospital run by druids in the tree, and they use animals for like rehab, like people who have had like bad injuries, and because a nice animal does wonders for your emotional state,
Oh, right. I did wonder because I thought, how was an animal gonna like bandage someone's broken leg?
You ever pet a puppy and just your mood goes just right up?
Yeah, although you have to be really, really careful.
Of course.
Oh wait, smash the token into the machine.
All right. You put the token into the machine. It clunks for a moment, and you find this tiny little vial of like silvery metallic liquid. You're not quite entirely sure what it does, unless you'd like to show it to somebody who could do an Arcana check on it or something.
That is Sully's automatic reaction when he actually finds something magic. Is like, somebody else come and look at this.
All right.
And I'm gonna go and break myself. I'll be right back.
Yep. Oh, I'll transfer us over to the break screen.
You time.
Yep. So everyone can still see our icons.
Hello, small me.
Yep. I'm gonna pee and get a cup of tea. Thank you to Nick for the raid.
This is the debate now. What do I drink?
I'm kind of tempted to go Chaos Gremlin and drink a beer, but maybe not this late. I
I'm
mean,
like
I don't have.
halfway through a hobgoblin, but the call of the kettle.
Oh yeah, I love a good hobgoblin.
It's in a gobbo.
I kind of miss that they. I'm kind of sad that they don't really sort of do the characters anymore.
Yeah, because they used to have like a little, like
Yeah,
there was like a Brabcod and a hobgoblin, and then a imp or something as well.
yeah. Like I actually think somewhere I've got a T-shirt of the sort of character they had for their stout, which is like a dark lady sort of thing, like a
Ooh.
forest witch or something, which was cool. Because I
No,
literally
I
got
need
it.
that.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because I got it really early in my transition, so I was going to get it in like a men's shirt, but I somehow accidentally got it in a lady's shirt because it was a send off so many bottle caps promotion thing.
Trust the beers. The beers know.
Can't actually remember if I was out or not at that point, but the beer knew.
Like the little dude on my can today has some splendid Wolverine mutton chops
Ooh, nice.
and fancy nails. No, I think I am going to put the kettle on. I can hear it calling me. Sick.
I'm going to decide what I'm having when I walk into the kitchen, but I need something. I think I need something cold.
I hope chat is having fun watching me flail around and pretend to be a dungeon master. This has been fun. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure how the GIF fight would go, but I was very proud of the GIF named Yankee gag. No, I didn't get the name wrong. It was a deliberate misdirect.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
And how are you doing?
Doing all right. Just talking with Chad.
And how is chat doing?
They seem to be enjoying my shenanigans.
Excellent.
Yep. Sophia seems to want more Yankee.
Mhm. Yankee was very cool, to be fair.
Yeah. Like, my idea for him, unequivocally good character. He works for charities and whatnot, and it would have been horrible had you all killed him. And I had something funny prepared if you did. But
I did like the twist. You said Yankee. We all think yes, Yankee. Well, no,
Yeah.
that's just his name.
Yeah.
That was very cool.
gift name Yankee, I was proud of that.
Yeah.
And I put his brother there specifically so I could do the brother get the flamer gag. And I
Yeah.
was happy with that.
Yeah, it was cool beans.
Yeah.
Chan has donut. I want donut. Give donut.
Yeah. Plus, there's some nice plot hooks if anyone wants to do some stuff. I'm just throwing out whatever I can. I mean, Ilk's just met a literal Ignova agent, not the first one, but still.
Yeah. That's how they made the deal in the first place, was
Yep.
a celestial agent.
Yeah. And you've met an old man who just gave out candy, and they've got a fancy flaming bowler hat.
Oh, wow. Capfat inhaled that. Yeah, all good things. Very happy
Yeah.
having met the Heffalump.
Yeah. I mean, I was just looking around for silly little things I could throw in for Ilks, and I found this guy. He's a Hollyphant, and they can do some fun stuff. Like that whole cone of, like, confetti and stuff, that's actually one of their abilities. That's not even the circus.
So good. Ben, I'll have you know, that old man was not a fae. He was at a fae carnival, but not a fae. A
He was
celestial.
Yes. He was a celestial.
I mean,
that looks like a
Celestials
small
aren't that.
elephant.
Celestials aren't really that trustworthy in this setting, are they?
I
Not
don't know.
particularly, no, but this one was said to be specifically under the same god as Ilks,
Yeah.
so...
Holly
Also, hey, I'm
fans
back.
are welcome back. Yeah, Holly
Hey,
fans
I'm
are
back.
unequivocally good. They're like good little boys.
Good's a bit wibbly, though, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's like a.
But
I think Nick said it's more like a banner than an actual, metaphysical goodness as we'd understand it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that it is a metaphysical goodness for a Hollyphant, like the way they're written.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't...
I did actually
wouldn't
sort
take-
of use that when I. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
for Ados's purposes, I wouldn't take that as a given.
Got it. Got
Yeah.
it.
Ooh,
Yeah,
what did I miss?
like
Like they
Celestials aren't
can't
necessarily
abide-
good.
Yeah, fair enough. The way I read it, they can't abide like mean acts or evil stuff, and they just love harmless little
Yeah.
jokes, which is why your candy was spicy, because that's just a harmless little joke.
Fantastic.
It gave a little chuckle as you ate it.
I mean, Elks is also a harmless little joke.
Smile. Did you not see the damage I was putting out? Excuse you?
You were doing good damage.
The only way it would have been better is if I had agonizing blast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what I mean is they're not going to do you any harm. They're just a little guy.
He's just a
little
guy. Just a little guy. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a reason why when I wrote a paladin for Cake Maker, I had him as a very clearly heroic oathbreaker.
Giant shiny husband.
He loves his husband.
we appear to all be back.
Yeah,
Yep.
and we're good.
Yep. If no any, well, yep, we're all back. So shall I go back to the main screen?
Seems so.
Yep. Back we go then.
Good.
Indeed. Okay. So, as we all return, Sully has just got a strange vial of liquid from a potion machine, and I believe wanted to have it inspected.
Okay. Does anyone have Arcana proficiency? Because I sure don't.
I do. You require my proficiency?
Oh, the little preacher, the bottle.
Oh, for the potion.
Yes.
Yeah. What do I need to roll for that?
Just roll me Arcana check.
Okay.
Can my proficiency with herbalism provide an advantage?
Not this time.
Okay, that's fair.
Not all potions are made with plants.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
No,
Yeah,
dirty 20. I lied to you. It's a
okay,
dirty
yeah,
20.
dirty 20. You look at the vial for a moment.
Sorry.
It takes you a second, not too long, but you're pretty sure that this is oil of slipperiness. Applying it, it's not a potion, takes 10 minutes, and the affected creature gains the effect of freedom of movement for 8 hours. Or you can pour it on the ground and use it as a grease trap.
If you lather yourself up this like you were preparing yourself for a lapper, then you will be able to slip out of all manner of restraints.
Tassel is chewing some gum, which she inhales and starts choking on whenever it says that. She can I try and she tries to style that as a gag.
Does this look like, well, I suppose she'd ask out loud. Are you sure there's enough in this bottle for someone my size?
Of
It's
course.
magical oil. It will spread all over, yes.
Right then. I feel like I want to know whether or not Sully's ever seen one of those greased pig competitions.
Yeah, roll me a history check if you want. And we are about to
Important
change
information.
Sully's
no.
history.
Ha! Yeah. That's
Nope.
going to be 4 total, I think. Oh, no, 6. 4, 5. Yeah, 6.
Oh, for a 6? Yeah, you've heard that sometimes people capture animals, put them in a fence, and maybe cover them in oil or something. You're not quite sure what it's about, but
It's a thing people do.
yeah, some people do it.
Weirdos.
Yeah.
Yes, this is not
For
a
whatever
lumberjack
reason.
endorsed thing.
All right. So I suppose you're all off to the market then.
Yeah, solve another problem, yes?
Indeed.
Easy.
You know, I actually heard market's a good place for doing graffiti. You see, you have to market.
Hey.
Clap, clap. Good job.
That one sailed over Sully's head.
I
His
use-
graffiti is a martial art.
I use minor illusion to make the tish sound.
Yeah, and the drums actually appear and the cymbals do. too.
Yes.
Fun bit of
So the
trivia.
arena.
It's actually graffiti. Actually comes from the dwarven term "little scratch." Because dwarves in this setting are Italian, and graffiti actually comes from the Italian word for little scratch.
Today
I know of someone called Old Scratch, but they're not someone you want to meet. Although I suspect some of you have.
As you well know,
Indeed.
Tattle's jaw
Giving a
tightens
glance.
quite considerably.
Yep. Giving a glance to both Sully and Tattle as they say that. And
You met him too, eh?
Well, I met a, they were a rock, and then they were a furbolg.
I suppose to be
Lyric.
fair, it wouldn't really be noticeable if he became a tiefling. Can you imagine that? A devil as a tiefling.
A bit cliche.
Worst disguise
isn't it?
ever. Terrible disguise.
Or do they do that because they think that's what you'll expect, but then they know that you'll expect that, so they don't do it, but then they do it because they know that you wouldn't normally do it, so they do it.
You're a lot smarter than you act sometimes, Sully.
I sometimes know things by accident.
I think that's just called
And-
knowing things.
And with that, the arena fades into smoke, and you all find yourselves once again in a strange, unfamiliar place. Bop. 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 Sorry, I meant to put you over here.
There we go.
Yep, I found it. Took a moment.
Yes.
Nice
Something
place they got
Aldi?
here.
You find yourselves. Actually, hold on. Let me get the music, because this is not. This will probably
I
work.
wonder if this place was affiliated with Tessa's company.
Tessa's company?
The company of Tessa, known for their blue stripes.
You find yourselves in a seemingly
Sometimes
empty market.
shortened to Tesco.
God damn.
God damn it.
Oh.
You no longer have inspiration. I'm kidding.
Yeah, demotivation.
Yeah, well, my has exploded, so there.
Oh, if I was a bard, I would just immediately give you inspo for that.
Bard's
air
the
is
true DM
still-
class.
The air is still in calm. There's a faint smell of sweetness to the air. It's late in the evening. The air is only being lit by various colored lanterns. Ribbons blow despite the lack of any wind. Motionless balloons decorate the abandoned stalls. The nearby buildings are covered in massive, twisting vines. Stalls set up to sell various things lie unattended, as if either rapidly abandoned, or maybe the area is just safe enough that the merchants leave their stuff out at night. Who knows? Feel free to move around.
Okay, Tasto's going to immediately look for anything valuable.
This thing here, these are buildings, yeah?
Yeah, but due to the way Owlbear works, there's no map for them.
Okay,
They
that's
are
fine.
just blocked off. The windows and doors are boarded up.
Okay.
So, what are the squiggles? That's like vines.
Yep.
And, yeah.
Massive vines overgrowing the buildings.
Okay, can I see any sort of valuable goods left over around here or anything?
You see a bunch of, well, rusted tools. I mean, it's basically scrap. It's like as if whatever's here has been left out in the weather for a long time.
What's the
I
light
have an
level
idea
in
of how-
general of the area?
It's
Solid
a little
grey.
dark, but there
It's
are
okay.
colorful lanterns lighting the place.
So does that mean we have varying light levels? Like, hold up. I'll cut down. Like here looks like it's probably brightly lit, but
Yep.
down here looks like it might be dimly lit.
Yep.
Okay.
That is the
okay,
case.
I've got that.
And Sully,
Need to
you
check
run
something.
right past
Oh,
what appears to be a small crying child.
what was that?
Yeah, right back next to the well. Like you ran right past him.
Where?
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm guessing here.
With the child.
Oh, question, would I have any idea how sort of long these tools would have been left out to be this rusted?
Well, if you look around, you see things are kind of worn. The windows are boarded up. The doors too. The building's got some cracks to them. So, a fairly long time.
Okay. I think I'm going to join Sully then.
Yes.
And there's just this kid just crying next to a well.
I look at Dizzy and have them approach the kid to see if they can comfort them.
Could do the head nuzzle thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Suddenly
the kid
will
seems...
squat down, by the way, so she's not towering 7 foot above this kid.
Yeah. The kid's crying. It seems to appreciate the cat. And, Are you with my mom? She said to go wait by the market if I got lost. She said they'd find me eventually.
Okay. Can I roll insight to make sure this isn't like a vampire child or a shapeshifted devil or just like a robot made to look like a child or...
Wow, so untrusting. Yeah, roll me. Sorry. Yeah, roll me an insight check.
Okay, +5.
And, yeah.
I'm half expecting this to just be a child that's wandered over here, but 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So for 15, you get something interesting. One, that kid isn't actually holding that balloon. It's just floating at eye height with them, right next to them. A little strange. And two, this kid's wearing a disguise. It's not actually a kid at all.
Nice disguise you got there.
Well, I guess the game is up, huh? As a large, lanky humanoid carrying some kind of strange device steps out of the form of the child. And they are carrying something that looks kind of like a musket, but not quite. And they have this strange outfit to them that looks reminiscent of carnival worker clothes. Their skin is pale, and they have a gaunt face with streaks of strange black paint running down. Their eyes and lips are both wreathed in the same black, seemingly ink substance, and they are wearing very strange, gaunt-looking boots.
Okay, out of character, I'm pretty sure this is a space clown.
Yep, space clown.
Oh no. I'm afraid.
Yeah, they are basically the devils in the Spelljammer setting.
Yep, and
I've
they
never
reach
seen
their
one.
hand. Yeah.
And no, go on.
They reach their hand out to tattle. Nice job. Wait, no, hold on. I had a voice for this. It's not the entertainment. Give me a second.
Voice is loading.
Nice job seeing through the disguise. May I shake your hand?
Do I trust this individual enough to shake their hand?
I mean, do you?
Ilks is very subtly shaking their head no.
You know, I'm kind of concerned you might do something awful if I do so. A pleasure to meet you, though. You may call me Tassel.
Well, that's no fun. And they will reach out for a melee attack.
Okay.
So roll initiative.
Oh God, is there going to be another two? Is there going to be an Ed and Eddie clown hidden around here somewhere?
No.
Is this clown a super hacker?
Oh, wait, here's my voice. It's basically King Candy if I can remember how to do the voice.
Oh, right, yeah, from Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, basically Ed Wynn was what the voice was based on. That's why he's named Ed.
Ah.
Yeah.
How do I add myself to the tracker?
I'm sorry. I'm working on that.
Oh, yeah, it would be an idea if
I got a
actually
little
rolled
distracted.
initiative.
Yeah, trying to remember how to do the voice.
Oh, yeah. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay, tackle.
I rolled it
Yeah.
manually just because I can actually have my modifier that way.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think it automatically rolls your initiative. Does it?
Oh yeah, no, it's because it
It has
yeah,
your stats
you
in
can
here.
hit it. Yeah, you can. If you click the little thing that looks like a sword with dragon wings, that's the initiative tracker. And it has your
Keep
name.
forgetting to do
has
that.
Everybody in initiative. It's got your
got your
health,
health, got your
your
AC.
AC. Yep.
Ah. Do I have to hit return on it or anything, or does it just update once I've tweaked it?
It updates once you've typed it.
Oh, nice.
Also, petition to rename billionaires space clowns.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Bezos, space clown.
So, looks like everybody's rolled. So, Tattle's up first. This clown is reaching out to shake your hand.
Okay,
Very forcefully.
would I know he's tried to attack me, or
Yeah, he's got an evil glint in his eye. You definitely know he's trying for something.
if this is how it's going to have to be?
Also, nice job standing in the cotton candy difficult terrain.
Ah, frick.
Anyways. Yep.
I did wonder if that was candy floss.
I just saw a kid in crying in the middle of some candy floss, and y'all ran right through it. I should have communicated
Okay.
that better. So, look, if
Yeah,
I
that's
should
fine,
have
it's
said
fine.
that was difficult terrain. So,
Okay, I think what Tattle's going to do is she's going to draw her her adamantine machete, but she instead of attacking it directly, do I go for intimidation or do I try and disarm him?
healer's choice.
You know what? Yeah, I believe it is. There are rules for targeting a weapon someone's holding. Can I try and just hack his weapon with my adamantine machete?
If you like. I'm not familiar with the rules for that, but he.
I think there's
the gun-
rules for
Yeah.
there's rules for like held items like swords and stuff. If you want to attack those
Gun is-
specifically.
Yeah, the gun is being held in the hand that's not reaching out towards you to shake your hand.
Okay.
It's like being held at the side.
Okay,
Uh,
actually,
depending-
yeah, I'll simplify this then, actually. Could I just, like, swipe at one of these stones and try and slice through it to intimidate him into backing down?
You can certainly try. That is a stone well.
And I've got an adamantine,
Indeed.
weapon.
Yep.
The
So, yeah.
typical AC for stone is 17, by the way.
Okay. My schemata
Doesn't
is
mean
plus
this
5.
one is 17, but, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
The sword. It just bounces right off the stone. Like you tried, but it seems to be a little bit tougher than what the sword can handle. Maybe you just didn't swing hard enough. You're not sure.
Edge
For any
line
inspiration. Damn it! Will a
Same
15
thing.
do it? Oh well.
17. Infus said.
Okay, time for plan B. I'm a spoiler.
Wow. Wait. Didn't see that coming. No, no, no.
Oh no, I get plus 7 to stealth in this form.
Now you're a green spider.
Spider tail, spider tail.
I drew versions.
Yep.
I drew green versions because I
also-
figured.
Yeah. As this happens, by the way, there's a loud sort of rock chord, and Tassel just mutters, "Messel."
Nice. And everyone can hear that rock chord.
Nimona.
Right? Is that your turn?
Yep, that's everything.
All right. Sully. Here go.
Is our balloon still just floating there?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Menacingly.
Yeah, I'm like, I might be wasting a turn, but I'm like, what do? That puts me on a proper grid square though. A javelin, I think, is the most pokey thing I have. I will get bestest javelin Stabbather. I want to try stabbying the balloon.
Okay.
Natural one.
It's gonna
Yeah, roll
explode
me
on me
a-
or something, isn't it?
Roll me an attack on the balloon, I guess.
Oh no.
You missed the balloon,
I
And
called
you're-
it.
and your javelin sticks into the stone of the well.
Spider Tassel looks very irritated at this turn of events.
Yep.
It's a bonus action to just try like grabbing it.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action to try and get the out of the well. You're pretty strong. It won't be too hard.
It's tethered to the well.
No, it's like it jammed into a brick. It's like wedged in there.
Oh no, I meant not my javelin. I meant the balloon.
Oh, you want to
Just
grab the
move it
balloon?
away from Ed. Yeah, I want to hold a balloon.
So roll me a perception check, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So normally that would just be an item interaction, wouldn't it? But if it's a
Yeah, no,
special
yeah.
balloon,
Imagine.
Perception is gonna be +4, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So yeah, you go to grab the balloon and you notice your hand contacts something long before you hit the balloon. And suddenly a second clown.
Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet.
No need to get so handsy there, barbarian.
What am I trying to you? Are you made of balloons?
No, just a fun little trick, like the one I'm about to show you. Is that your turn?
Kick some candy floss towards him.
It is now Arthur, the space clown's turn. Which, by the way, I hope you all like my clown art. I kind of just the tall one is basically the official 5e clown art, and the other one's just one I came up with, based a little bit off of it.
it's
but-
good.
Yeah. So, Arthur is gonna turn to face you, and as they do, their feet squeak. They're wearing bright red shoes, very similar to the winged clown shoes you all saw in the prize carnival. And they're going to reach out their hand and just try and shake yours for an attack. Let's see if this hits.
Oh god, this is going to be some joke from Batman with the electric ring thing.
Does a 24 hit?
That happens
Still
to be the one number above 20 that always misses Sully.
Yeah. Okay. You take 18 damage.
Ooh. kind?
And you, it's just lightning damage.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Bloody hell.
I'm terrified.
And so, you ever seen somebody get electrocuted in a cartoon? Like they just do that jump up in the air, zap, and they like the bones are briefly visible kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening to Sully.
Here is now all just frizzy on end.
Yep. And because I just remembered this fun thing that was supposed to happen to Sully last session, Sully bursts into flames.
Oh no.
Yeah, from the wild magic roll. But you'll note the flames aren't hurting you, but they are burning the ground around you.
Oh, great! I'm covered in melted sugar.
Again.
Again.
Yeah, this is a recurring theme for her.
It just keeps happening.
Yep. It does.
I need to open a creme brulee shop.
Indeed.
You ever wish you could give other players inspiration?
Sully's already got it, though. Ilk's your turn.
I am terrified is what I is.
Sounds supposed to be terrifying in this case.
More for the fact that you just did 18 damage, which means these things can kill me and not kill me, they can down me in one hit.
Indeed.
Which is why I'm going to disengage as an action. Sorry,
Very
folks,
smart.
I'm a coward.
You're
And
just
then
outside of
1,
the difficult terrain, so you get your full movement.
2, 3, 4, and 5. So if they're going to get to me, that's 30 foot.
Yeah.
No, that's 25 because I did 5, which means I get to go one more. Hooray!
Right. That is a wheelbarrow kind of wagon, so you're
That's
just in
fine.
the middle of the handlebars.
Yeah. I'll just stand behind the handlebars. I don't mind. The point is, I'm far enough away from these folks that if they want to get to me, they have to take opportunity attacks.
Indeed.
Okay, do I have a good bonus action? Maybe. Sully's taking a bit of damage last fight and this fight now. How bad are you looking? Like bloody?
Yeah, I'm looking like I'm about halfway into the ground.
Rough. Okay, well that'll hopefully ease up once you get the Angie going. But for now, let's give you a D6. 'Cause that's like
Indeed.
the only thing I can do. Have 1 hit point.
I would like to point out, y'all did have a chance to drink your health potions.
Yes, but we didn't, so that's okay.
Indeed.
Tassel didn't need any.
Fair enough.
Ilch tends to either not need to take a health potion or already be on the floor. So, anyway, that's my
Fair
turn.
enough. Okay. Ed's turn. Well, it seems your friend got the point, not realizing that it was shock damage and the joke makes absolutely no sense. Not all clowns are smart. They're going to disengage as well and go over here. Right, 5, 10. They're not affected by the cotton candy, by the way. And they're just gonna go around the table and start setting up
Wow.
like a shooting gallery.
Oh no.
Well, that's quite a distance.
Indeed. And disengage was an action. I do not believe this guy has any relevant bonus actions at the moment. So, yeah. Actually, no, he does. So he's going to disappear in a puff of smoke, cotton, or confetti, and clown noises, and he just looks like a piece of junk on the table.
That's concerning.
Interesting.
Cattle.
Okay. Am I on difficult terrain right now?
Yeah, you are because of your large form. But it's similar to webs, so would spiders be affected by it?
DM's choice. I do. The giant spider does have an explicit ability not to be affected by webs, but
Yeah, I think like the secret ulterior motive of this quest was to introduce cotton candy to Atos, so I could do create food and water to basically cast web with 50 pounds of cotton candy. And Nick said, yeah, it's basically the web spell. So yeah, you're immune.
okay. So did we see him sort of turn into junk around here?
Yeah, you can roll me a perception check to see if you notice which piece of junk he is if you want.
Oh yeah, sure. Wait, I'm just going to double check to see if spiders get any additional senses.
Line sense on the web, I think.
Oh yeah, blind
Tremor
sense.
on the web.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and I also get dark blind sight, but only 10 feet, and I don't think that would actually help me discern which object's actually him, would it?
No.
Let's see.
Yeah, they have a fun thing that's like a better disguised self. They can disguise themselves as objects too.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll just roll perception 18.
Yeah, no, you can tell which one he is. He's that hammer on the corner of the table.
Okay, like here?
Other corner.
Here?
Sorry, I forgot how to do the ping thing. Whatever. Yeah, right there.
There. Okay, cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. 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 Coolio, cool, cool. Perfect. I'm going to zip down here. Move 20 feet here. That's my charger feet. I'll use my bonus action to make an attack on the hammer.
Yep.
Does a 19 hit?
I'm pretty sure a 19 hits the hammer. You have dropped the hammer, and he is now a clown again.
Okay. Let's do some damage. I'll need a constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. One con save coming up.
To start with, he'll take 9 points of piercing damage.
Got it. Sorry, my brain is dumb. Can you say the damage after I've done the con save? Oh, yeah, no, he fails it. Yeah, he fails the con
Okay.
save.
Let's roll the poison damage as well then. Okay, so that's 9 points of piercing, 6 points of poison for a total of 15.
Got it. And where you bite, his blood runs thick like sludge and tastes kind of funny.
Would a spider have taste buds on its fangs?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know enough about. I don't know. That's actually an interesting question. Do spiders even have taste buds? Because I know some insects literally just taste through their feet and the like. But yeah, Tattle makes angry spider noises, and that's her go.
All right, how much damage was that again? Sorry, I got distracted.
15
by the,
total. 15 total.
15 total.
Piercing and poison if either of those make a difference.
They don't. Sorry, I had to move you for a second to unhide the clown.
That's fine.
Okay. Sully, you are on fire. Literally.
Is it doing anything to Arthur?
No. You're not touching anything.
Am I concerned enough about my health, or do I want to go full kamikaze? Oh, she's in summer mode. I think I need to go kamikaze. Oh dear. If I were to be in the square above Ed, would a 5-foot radius area of effect catch Tattle as well?
Ed and Tattle are like right next to each other, and Tattle is a big spider, so I would assume yes. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep, technically speaking, I'm large. Mechanically speaking.
Yeah. Yeah, it would hit Tattle.
I don't want to do that. Okay.
If it's fire, remember I am very resistant.
Indeed.
This is true.
And this form is
do that then.
not exactly a permanent thing.
I will kick a bit more candy floss at Arthur.
Which is flaming melted sugar now. It magically ignites as you kick it.
And boof over here.
The table is now on fire.
Cool. And as far as I know, that just does 2 fire damage to everything.
Okay.
Like there's no
So
save
one-
to it.
Got it. I'll trust you on that. So Tattle takes a point of fire damage. The table is now engulfed in flames along with everything on it. And Ed takes a point of fire, 2 points of fire damage.
Then, because I can't do rage again yet. This is how I died last time.
It is.
Yeah. But again, summer mode. I'm going to try Booming Blade. So that's just going to be a straight up axe roll. I can't do reckless. Shit. I don't think a 5 plus 2 is going to hit anything.
No.
Did you do that at advantage?
Oh, you're
Because of
flanking, so
flank.
yeah, you'd have advantage.
Okay, well, I'll just try again. No!
Nope.
Rip.
Rip!
Indeed. That's your turn?
If I move, he's going to take a pop at me. But
Yeah, he is.
yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm out of
Okay.
ideas.
Good. It's Arthur's turn. And they're looking at Ilks
Oh no.
with an angry little, well, not angry, with a mischievous little grin.
Yeah, the moment everybody moved away from Arthur and line of sight was on me, I was like, oh no, I'm so dead.
Wasn't that fun? And they look at you, Ilks, say, why all the violence? I think we should be friends. And they cast friends on you.
I was not being violent. I was just, I was healing. Yes, that is not violent.
Yes, but I'm being
one-
violent.
Friends.
I believe
not a
that's just
save, right?
advantage. Yeah, I think it's just
Oh, wait,
advantage
no,
on
sorry.
checks.
Sorry, yeah, I misread. I was thinking of charm person. I'm dumb. So they instead pull out a little thing from their pocket. It kind of looks like what Arthur's carrying, but not quite. It's a little toy ray gun that you would all recognize from, like, you know, retro 50s future stuff. So, and they pointed at Ilks and pulled the trigger.
Sure.
So let's see. 17 hit.
It does.
Okay. You take
Okay.
6 damage. Now roll me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Indeed.
I'm afraid.
They are creepy clowns.
Oh dear.
no.
Inspiration. I haven't used it
Good
yet.
use of it. Oh,
16.
you pass. You pass.
Oh.
Yeah, you know,
Love
for a
it.
second there, his suggestion of being friends gets a chuckle out of you, but you shake it off. Yeah. So he's going to come a little bit closer to his new favorite kobold. And end his turn.
Okay. Action, flaming sphere.
Oof. Eh,
Hold up, I need to.
he's
Oh, that's huge.
indeed.
There we go. And then bonus action, the spear.
Okay, now what does that mean
I
for
would
Arthur?
like a dexterity save. Let me double check, but I believe it's a dexterity save.
Got it. You know, it's funny. The oil of slipperiness would have helped in this fight.
Really?
Must make the saving throw against my
Freedom of
no,
movement.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Let me check the DC for you.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't know freedom of movement well enough.
Basically, any negative effects that would stop you moving, and anything that would also inhibit your movement, like difficult terrain and stuff.
That's a DC 14 dex save.
13, fail.
Hooray! 2d6. Fire!
2d6 fire damage. Roll that beautiful damage.
Nine fire.
9. So they take the 9 fire damage. They, oh well, you think you're hot stuff, huh? I've seen hotter. And they just brush it off.
Can't go through that guy. I'm gonna have to go around.
Oh
around,
yeah,
around,
devils. They're the devils. They're going to be resistant, aren't they?
Maybe.
Yes, probably.
Or immune.
There. And that is the end of. No, wait. I haven't used my main action yet, have I?
You did action Flaming Sphere, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did. That's how I got flames through there. Shut up. I know. Go home. That's the end of my turn.
Got it. Ed's turn.
You know, it's actually just occurred to me.
Hmm?
We've had for sidekicks for the encounters. We've had Brother. We've had Ed.
Yep.
And
Indeed,
we have
Ed
people
and
turning
Brother.
into animals.
This is a reference that's lost on me. I'm sorry.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, yep. Nope. FMA. Yeah, there's definitely a farmer at the farm who turned his kid into a dog.
Let me.
It's canon now.
Mr. Blue, why would you say that?
Nah, it's not canon. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Ed's turn. He's going to suddenly be surrounded by, several more Eds. Indeed. Indeed. There's now 4 Eds just dancing around, and you're not sure which one's real. So he's going to. So I don't think I have an attachment for that. I was gonna. I don't know.
It's fine. We can add a circular thing of some kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. A dog has come into the room.
Doggo.
Yeah.
Doggo is perfect and do not.
The dog is... They've stuck their head under the desk and they're looking up at me demanding attention.
They are
So there's-
precious.
Indeed.
We
So
can
there's
end the
now
stream
4
now.
Eds.
No, I can't do it that way.
Yeah. Little doggy.
Pet them on behalf of everybody.
I am doing so. I'm just gonna stick some candy apples on him.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We're not. And
It's
he's
like-
going to. I can't move him. Uh-oh. Sorry. Gotta move title for a second. 'Cause I couldn't select him. There we go. And he's gonna run away.
Okay. Do we get
you know-
attacks of opportunity?
Of course, but mirror image.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, gotta burn through them.
yeah. What do I roll for the mirror image again? I think it's like a flat check, isn't it?
You roll a d20
Yes.
to determine whether the attack instead targets the duplicates or the real ones. Yeah, so you want to roll under a 6
Under a 6.
to hit. Yeah. To actually hit him.
That's 16.
Yep.
Oh my
Your
god.
Hit. A natural 20. The worst time to roll one.
The one time I don't want it.
Your attacks both slice cleanly through duplicates. And now they're down to just...
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, the DC saves changes because... yeah, okay, you had to roll an 8 or higher, but it's still a natural 20, so it's not going to hit. So they're over here, and they are safely in the... well, not necessarily safely, but they're in the cotton candy. And they have used their action.
Are they,
Yes.
so do they still have any mirror duplicates left?
They have one.
Okay.
You both cut through 2 of them. And they're both just dancing and, you know the thing where you stick your hand in front of your face, tap your thumb to your nose, and just like blow a raspberry at somebody? They're doing that.
Tassel would be saying some very unflattering things about these clowns. And technically he is, but else speak spider.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe Dizzy... Well, Dizzy would, by definition, speak spider. Dizzy can hear what she's saying.
Yep.
This is just a kitten.
And they move over here, and that's their turn. Tattle.
Tassel is not standing for this.
The spider
Petals.
wants to speak to the manager.
Yeah.
Charge.
Right into a light post.
Wait. Yeah. Charge. After stepping slightly to the side. Okay,
Does that still work? It should.
I think so. Wait. So it's 5. So that's 5, 10. Maybe not.
The other way?
Wait. Oh wait, yeah, I can just move over the desk. I don't need to be running the entire way.
Can I help yeet you?
Yeah, I think that works. Can I squeeze through here to charge, or...?
It is a lamppost right next to the well. With your size, probably not. I'm gonna
Okay.
say.
Imagine it'd be difficult terrain at best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, even as a spider with your web immunity, squeezing through that small space.
Okay, I think... Wait.
I mean, surely
Trying to move
you
as a
could
large
go-
creature.
Right. Hold on. So you've got like 5, 10, 15. You can move like diagonal if you need to for the 20. But I think you can just go straight up this way, right? And then
Yep.
occupy this space.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Making that very complicated for yourself.
Yeah, it's just that I needed at least 20 feet... 10 feet of movement to use the charger ability, so I had to sort of
Yes.
line that up.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's going to be an attack roll. Oh, wait, before I do that, I need to roll to see if I hit a duplicate.
Right.
3?
Yeah, you do.
I
You
do
hit
hit
the
a
real one.
duplicate. Oh, I hit the real
No, you
one.
hit the real
Cool.
one.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's get that attack in.
Yeah. use your action to dash, and you can bonus action attack because of Charger.
Yep.
It misses.
Frick.
That
Indeed.
11 plus the thing. Yeah, it was because you got a 6. Ignore me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they just sort of jump back and continue blowing raspberry and laugh at you. Woohoo! Nice try.
Dizzy is learning all sorts of new words from Tassel.
Yeah. Sully, your turn. The table you're on is on fire, and while the fire that's currently engulfing you is not causing you any harm, maybe don't stick around in the same spot too long.
Yeah. Have I got? Where's the ruler? Oh, that'll do it. I will. Risk wasting the rage because I normally like to be next to people when I do it. But no. So hopefully this isn't a 1. Oh, it's an 8. Okay. That is. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 foot of you must succeed on a con save or take 1d6 radiant and be blinded. So I think I'd like a con save from Ed.
Got it. 1 con save from Ed the Space Clown coming up. They don't have that good of con bonus, so.
It's all that all the drugs they take.
Yeah, no, the thrill joy. That's how they became clowns. It's this weird extract of the bozo flower and demon blood. Yeah. 14.
I have a feeling that's a meet it to beat it situation.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
They're just jumping between jumping from leg to leg, just doing the they're just blowing more raspberries at you.
And I will try to throw. I've only got live, laugh, and love from the javelins left, but I'm going to try a flingy one. Oh, come on! It's that 20.
Yeah. The javelin misses Ed cleanly and sticks into the table behind him.
And then I will, I think, come back here. Am I still going to be on fire if I stick there?
I mean, as long as you're not sticking in the same spot, everything you are touching right now is bursting into flames.
Cool.
We want to track that, by the way.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Okay. Let's use square because I've stolen the circle.
Wow.
Where were you stood? Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. Then I moved across the table, so that whole table's on fire.
I think
the
it's
whole
where
table's
you
on.
end, right? Or is it?
It's wherever
what
mechanically whatever Sully touches for the minute since she burst into flames.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So everywhere she's going.
I mean, if you tell me this and I've still got some movement left, I'm kind of inclined to set fire to that tent behind me and then move a bit.
If you want.
Pokey pokey.
Yep. The tent bursts into flames.
Intense heat.
To be clear, you cannot set someone else on fire. It is whatever is not being worn or carried by a creature.
Yeah, no, I'm just doing absolutely unnecessary property damage here.
Indeed.
Yay.
Is that it, Sally?
Oh, yep, that's for me.
It's Arthur's turn. Arthur is going to say, well, things are getting a little too hot for me, and I'm gonna run away from this nice little ball of fire. So, does anything happen to them when they run away from the flaming spear?
Nope.
Yep. Run a little closer to Ilks. See the barbarian. On fire. Like, oh, kobold do that to you? And they're gonna pull a pie out from behind their back and throw it at Sully.
Death by pie.
Yep. Who would have thought? Clowns pulling pies out of nowhere.
Once a king was assassinated that way. Pie treason it was.
You get an audible groan from the audience. I don't think a 10 hits.
No. Can I grab any just to eat, or is it not good to eat?
I mean, you can certainly try.
That sounds like
I
no.
wouldn't. Anyways, the pie lands behind you, and it's just like, there's broken pie there.
If I poke it with a toe, does it catch on fire?
Are you trying to touch the pie?
No. As soon as you say that, no. I'm saying
it's
pie is
just pie.
made of drain cleaner. Maybe not.
It's just pie. So that's Arthur's turn. Ilks, your go.
Okay. Bonus action. Smack.
Ah,
That
no.
20. 15 even. Awesome.
Okay.
DC 14 dexterity check, please.
1 DC 14 dexterity save coming right up. As soon as I remember what his dexterity modifier is. Yep, 3.
Hilarious.
Yeah, his dex mod is 3. Sorry.
So good. Takes 7 fire.
9. So yeah, he takes 7 fire damage.
Yes. For my action, I am going to hit this person with maybe. Let's try. I want to see what Sacred Flame does.
All right.
Make me a dexterity save, please.
Got one more dex save coming up.
I need to check the damage it does in case you miss.
Yeah.
28.
Yeah. No, he failed. 6.
Failing all of them. That would be 8 radiant.
8 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. He just kind of stares at you. Was that supposed to do something?
A little tingle, maybe? A little tickle? I thought maybe it was a good joke, yes? You seem to enjoy the glowies.
Jokes are fun,
also,
but y'all ain't exactly very funny.
Bree, your screen has done something weird. Oh, you're in Google. Okay.
What?
Are you looking up the space clown stat block?
No? Oh,
I was not expecting that.
it seemed like a funny bit.
5,
That'll take 1d4 psychic damage.
20, 25, 30. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Ed's turn. So they're gonna take a break from doing a little dance and say, "I've got something pretty shocking to tell you, Spider."
Well,
And
at
they're
least
gonna
it
reach out for an
wasn't,
attack.
you know, what happens when a spider gets struck by lightning.
Same thing that happens to everything else.
That is terrible joke. I have never understood.
Yeah. I keep forgetting what. Sorry, I put a lot of monsters into this, and I
cannot remember everyone's modifiers for everything.
It's all good. It happens.
21 hit.
Yeah, 21 hits a spider's AC of 12.
I thought so.
How's 16
Oof.
damage now?
Yeah, I assume that's lightning damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm still up.
That's good.
Hey.
That's good. And that's his. No, that's not his turn. He's gonna risk the opportunity. Why is the AOE thing happening? Stop it.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, no, ignore that. That's not supposed to happen.
Okay.
He's gonna risk the opportunity attack and just go over here behind the table. So roll me your opportunity attack if you like.
Yes, please. Do I need to... Does he have any clones left?
He's got one.
Okay, let's see what this does then. 16.
16 would hit, but let's see if it hits the clone. So,
the 16 was
yeah.
the 16 was the clone. Sent
Oh, okay.
hit one.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
You do still have to roll to attack the clone, which has a different AC to the creature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, one left. Yeah. One
15
duplicate,
against.
you must roll an 11. Okay, yeah.
15 to hit the clone.
Yeah, you're good. You, Actually, no, you hit the clone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dex plus.
I thought that was established.
Yeah, sorry, I'm dumb. Yeah, the last one disappears in a puff of smoke, leaving only Ed.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
And
spider's
he's going...
coming for you.
Indeed. That spider looks angry. Tattle, your turn.
Guess what? Charge, maternal fornicator.
You're climbing over a big table.
Charge, maternal fornicator.
There you go.
We'll find a way to make you get wrecked.
All right. So roll me your attack. Nine
I
does
shoot.
not hit,
I hate this clown so much.
and they are just loving this. They just keep laughing at you. It's like a constant laughter. And now they're just honking their nose at you, like honk honk.
I love them, but they scare me.
Yeah. Tassel just blinks with all 8 of her eyes. Which
Like a
then
Mexican
narrow.
wave of blinking.
Yeah. And then just sort of all narrow. I'm not entirely sure. No, well, I imagine spiders can't actually do that, but Tassel finds a way. And that's my go.
All right. Sully, your go.
Bonus action. I'll have a. Whoa, what was it for that? Let me just scroll back down to the bottom again. I'll have another con save
save.
from Arthur.
Yeah. Sorry. I meant to mention. They are fiends, so would your Sacred Flame have done anything extra to a fiend? They don't list.
No, not
Okay.
specifically, I don't think.
Got it.
I
Got
can
it.
double check that, but it's just a cantrip.
Got it.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So Arthur, do a con save.
Please.
Okay. Some con save coming up from Arthur. $15.
Dang. Okay. So, yet another random bolt of light shoots past him.
You pop some of the balloons next to you, in fact.
Nothing else I want to set on fire. I am going to be a little bit sensible against Sully's summer mood that I would normally be like, run at him!
Move up
get him,
here.
that's fine.
I will. Can I pokey and set fire to some more of here before I go up here?
Of course, set fire to whatever you want. You're definitely not burning down anyone's market.
Yeah. Although, actually, I was there, wasn't I?
Yeah.
This is. I'm just thinking because Ed might pop off again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I will come. Oh, actually, let me come around here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 with the movement. Oh, it's far too sensible. And find Ilks there and be like, oh, hello. And then I'll use the action to down a go-go juice. Which is... Oh, someone remind me what regular healing potions do?
1d4 plus 4.
Yeah. I thought it's 2d4.
Is it?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus
Yeah.
2 because I always forget.
Yeah,
how
maximum of 10. I know this because my cactus can make sure healing potions roll max, and it's always 10.
I don't know what it is about healing potions, so I always get them all.
That's 9 back. Whoop whoop.
There you go.
Honk honk.
Yeah, the clowns aren't scaring me as much as Bagman, but they're getting there.
They're just irritating me.
Anything that can land a hit on me scares me as ill.
Alright, that's action to drink a health potion. Anything else?
Nope, that was action, bonus action, and movement.
Got
Do
it.
you lose your rage at the end of your turn or at the start of your next turn if you don't take damage?
Well, I did try to attack him with the bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
That was the light that he saved
yeah,
against.
Yeah,
That
that
was an
saves your
attack
rage.
roll, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That saves your rage.
Cool.
Okay. Arthur's turn. Also, I should clarify that is that's like a market stall. You can clearly see Arthur through that. It's not cover. It's just like propped up on tent poles.
Oh, in that case, can I pokey that so I have like a on fire frame?
If you want. I'm a little disturbed how much of a firebug Sully is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
She's in
visual
summer
cover.
mode. She literally sets fire to stuff when she's like that.
Fair enough.
And also for the drama. Good optics for the audience, you know?
Yeah.
All 3 squares or just 2?
I mean,
Or
it
5?
says objects you touch burst into flames, so I assume the whole thing.
Sure. There we go.
Somewhere Winter the Eladrin is judging me right now.
And Arthur, seeing you set fire to this nice little market. Sorry. I had to burp and I forgot the joke I was going to make.
Oh my.
Let's just pretend I said something funny and they shoot their ray gun at you again.
Laugh track in the background.
Yep. You all hear a laugh track.
Oh god, no, that's terrifying if it turns into like Big Bang Theory.
Oh yeah, just inopportune laugh tracks every single time. Does a 12 hit?
Neither of us, I don't think.
Okay. Then, can't win them all. Sometimes the punchline just doesn't land. And they will use their movement and go on.
Stay by fire! Your fire wants to be your friend.
No. They're gonna use, just poof, turn into a random fruit.
That's what I do on a Saturday night, but
Awesome. So, my turn, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I need to check something. Because I assume if I'm rolling the sphere that way, it's gonna have to climb the table a little bit.
Yep.
Climb the sphere. You can move it 30 feet, ram it against the thing. direct it over barriers up to 5 feet tall and jump across bits up to. So yeah, I could just climb it easy, no problem.
Yeah, it can make it across the table.
Yeah. I saw it go into that square. I'm just going to direct the sphere into the square. I would like a dexterity save, please.
Got it.
It's not an attack roll, so I'm just hitting whatever's in that square.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Aw.
One deck save coming up.
You cannot hide from me. Ignova
14.
guides me. 14 is exactly what you need to meet the save. So you get half of 2d6.
Okay.
Congratulations on finally meeting a save.
Yeah.
7 half, so 3 fire.
And Arthur takes 3 fire damage as you watch a papaya burst into flame. Turn back into a cloud.
I am then going to Eldritch Blast.
Elvis way.
Eldritch
Roll me that
Blast.
attack.
Yep, just double checking my thing, which I know is +6, which is good. D20 plus.
Question, by the way.
Yo.
What does Elx's Eldritch Blast look like?
Initially starts off as like a hard ball of light, flickers like flames, but because of the weirdness of the faintness around us, it coalesces into first a solid ball, and then multiple colors kind of strike from it, so it looks like a juggling ball, and that just gets thrown at the clown.
And that misses and blows up the poor light post behind them.
No. It sticks to the light post and kind of deflates in it.
All of which you hear, by the way, everyone.
I am going to move 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That
Don't
is
you
the
want
end
to
of
move
my
into the pie?
I couldn't if I wanted to. I don't have that much movement speed.
Fair enough. Ed's turn. And Ed, clearly not understanding that he's missing the joke, says, maybe you'll get the point this time, and rolls to shock you again.
I am afraid for Tattle's life, by the way, because Tattle is up there on her own.
Yeah?
Mhm. Chasing Ed was not a wise move.
Maybe not.
Ironic for a druid.
14?
Wait, let me just check the AC of a giant spider.
Maybe they've got pretty good decks.
Meets it, I think.
No.
How
'Cause-
does 12 damage sound?
12 damage? I'm still up.
Yep.
Oh, let's go.
Okay.
Spider is a tank.
Yep. The spider does that same shocky bit that Sully did at the start of the fight. Just bones and everything. And you're pretty sure spiders don't have bones, so you don't know why you're seeing
Yeah.
bones getting
Oh,
electrocuted.
Tattle's like a Halloween spider, so she does have a skeleton.
Ah, okay. Okay. Well, that brings us to the top of the round, and it is getting late, so I think we should call it there.
Yeah, it is
Is-
quarter to midnight.
Is this a good time to just point out? I did briefly dip to less than half health, and that.
Oh
seemed to
no!
be, the thing that did the thing.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Yep, that's the weird magic. Let's see what happens, and we can
Oh,
end the
wait.
stream on that. Yeah.
I would also then should point on what's my health at? I should double check because it's really easy to get me down to half. I've lost my health. 9 out of 15. Okay, I'm not half yet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's only going to happen once per fight, unless it's something really funny. So,
Yeah.
Sully, roll me a d8.
A D8, you say?
Yep.
Let me get that pointy boy.
I rolled it last time.
3.
Oh, my... Okay. You'll get bark skin for 8 hours.
All of us.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I have 16 AC now.
Yep, same.
As your skin proceeds to harden and take on the wooden appearance of a tree, you all feel a little hardier.
Is this layered on
And that-
top of the fact that I'm on fire?
You are a very Ignova symbol right now. You are a burning tree.
Sully is
You know
so
what?
happy about that.
You know what's really funny though?
What?
Tattle's AC is 17 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 17 will take priority there.
Yeah.
Useful
you're
if
a wooden
you get
spider.
dropped, though.
Also, you know what? It's Feywild silliness, so you all look like wooden minifigures of yourself.
Wait. When did this take effect, by the way?
Soon as Sully was reduced to under half health.
Guess what
So,
didn't
like,
happen?
3 turns ago.
That was as soon
Oh,
as
the last-
after shook
the
her
last-
hand then.
The last attack didn't happen then, did it? 'Cause
Yeah, so I guess you recover your health.
Yep. Bloop.
Well, there you go. Yeah, so you all look like wooden toys right now, as the effect of bark skin takes over. Like little marionettes. And you can see strings extending off of you into an infinite void in the sky. And the sky, by the way, is not like any sky you've ever seen before. It looks rainbow. Like some kind of dark mix of colors. You're pretty sure you're not on your home planet right now, given what just happened with the GIF.
I mean, I assume we're in the Feywilds in general, to be honest. And then being plane shifted wherever the entertainer wants us.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
It.
Yep. That's exactly what's happening. Nick says you're all Funko Pops now.
Oh no.
No.
Tassel looks into a
Does that
mirror
mean we
and
can't speak?
Tassel looks into a mirror and she's like, I'm hideous.
Alright, so that's where we stop.
Yeah.
Let's go to the less menacing carnival music.
Okay. I'll just shift us to the sort of main screen.
Everybody having fun?
Yeah.
Oh, this is
that was-
delightful. I am
amazing.
loving it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was looking. What?
I'm finding this clown very aggravating, but
As they
Yeah.
should be. That reflects real life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted to make the clowns creepy and annoying.
that tracks.
I
Uh,
couldn't seemingly reliably. What?
Question for you. When you hit me with that ray gun, did you roll low on damage or was it like average?
Let's see. I mean, yeah, I'll just go ahead and give you, since Tattle was looking up the stat block.
she was
I was
doing
doing
a
it-
bit. She wasn't actually
Yeah.
looking it up.
Oh no, I know. I'm just following up with the bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, ray gun. Actually, I think I rolled near max.
Oh, okay. That's.
Yeah, it's 2d6.
I'm still terrified. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. It's
trying to think
basically
what
a
anyone would
damaging
make them-
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what the
Very
wisdom
cool.
save was for.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's very cool.
Okay.
Indeed.
Anyone got anyone they want to raid, by the way?
Let's see who's online, shall we? I suppose if I was to recommend anyone, it would probably be. Either Anime Play or Netheryam. The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening or Stardew Valley.
Yeah, I can't say no to Zelda. Who's playing that?
Hey, Anime Play. I'll type it in the chat for you.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Okay, I'll get that raid going. Anyone want to plug anything?
What?
There's a small
It's
chance I'll
Friday.
be doing Shattered Star in an hour and a half. Maybe not. One of the players probably can't make it, and if not, we'll be doing that potentially on Sunday. at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Bootbot's channel.
Nice.
Nice.
Tomorrow being Saturday means there is a good chance that myself and Catbat will be trying to keep certain people alive, but accidentally murdering everybody, because that's how we play those games. It'll be The Devil in Me from the Dark Pictures anthologies.
Hype.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for my part, Monday I'll be streaming some more Near Replicant. I'll be going, well, I'm literally just up to seeing endings C and D. If anyone wants to see those without having to play through like 60 hours of game. And then I might even go on to ending E. And Wednesday it's going to be the conclusion, hopefully, of my GMing of the Ghost of Harrow Hill, a classic AD&D adventure. I ported to 5th edition. Oh, the road's about to go through, so if anyone else wants to get anything in, speak now.
I hope you all had fun.
Much.
It's most delightful. I do not like the clowns.
I hate this
More
clown so
Yankee!
much. More Yankee.
Or Yankee.
Okay, and we've raided.
Yay.
Okay,
Remember to
anyone
stop
wants to,
screaming.
yeah.
Yep.
Anyone want to say anything for the VOD before I stop the stream?
Had y'all not immediately been suspicious of the child, they would have used Mage Hand to tie up your feet, and you would have fallen prone had you tried to move.
Awesome.
Classic. Stopping the stream.